Watch, chat, or stream with the StreamMe mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. Watch, chat, or stream with the StreamMe mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. In group stages, with 4 players qualifying in open brackets. The season will consist of 2 splits starting with open qualifiers, followed by group play, and ending with a split final. After these 2 splits are complete, the top 8 players will compete in a final double elimination bracket.
With a jump in, he tries to catch him down.
Hello, people of Gotham, and welcome to the greatest Injustice 2 show on the planet, War of the Gods Legends. Welcome, everyone. Tonight's going to be fantastic. It's Open Qualifier number 2 time. What's going on, Echo? Well, thank you for joining me tonight. Hey, Echo, I think that the stream's not picking you up for audio wise. Oh no! Yep. So I can hear you, but again, the people of Gotham, those poor bastards, actually cannot hear you right now. That's perfectly fine. Echo's gonna take a look at that while we take a look at the Smash.gg helper, because you guys definitely need some help in that bracket, as most of you haven't even shown up for your matches so far. Our admins are keeping an eye on you right now. But man, oh man, we're still looking at about 140 plus tonight. Hopefully most of you guys have shown up. We're hoping, fingers crossed. If you guys aren't familiar, we're trying to set 2 more of our legends that are going to qualify for group play, where 16 players are going to play each other over a 6-week period in kind of a round-robin style within their own group. But let's go and take a look at the Smash GG helper for those of you guys that might be new to the bracket.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard, where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Welcome back, everyone. Echo, do we have you?
I don't know, do you?
I saw it move. We got him? We got you. Welcome, Echo. Now you can go ahead.
I'm reborn. Look out. All right. I'm not going to go back on what I said earlier. I don't even remember what I said earlier.
I don't remember the intro either. I'm not going to lie to you. During that Smash GG helper, we just blacked out. But
all right.
Before we get into this first matchup, I want to take a look at last week's top 8, where, again, we solidified 2 of our legends, and it ended up being Sunio and Combat. Sunio, really the big surprise coming through that winner's side bracket, and he looked strong the entire time, Echo.
Yeah, he did. It's no surprise that Sunio was up there. I know that once we saw the top 8 start to kind of find its way in what we were going to get, Sunio and Combat were the 2 that we were like, literally either one of these 2 have made such a name for themselves just throughout the regular seasons. It could be either one of them. And
yeah,
as you see, Sunio and Combat are there.
And we talked about right when they got to winners semis, and the way that the rest of the bracket shaped up, we were like, man, the winner of this really does have the path to take it on the winner's side. And sure enough, it was those 2 that are making it the entire way. But that was such a big night of surprises and upsets through and through. That entire bracket was flipped upside down just in the first early couple rounds. And we'll see if it's kind of like that here tonight, where we could see some monumental upsets, as there is no series to get in. You know, we had 1 and 2. One's already over with, so this is your last chance to get into what could be a spot as a legend for War of the Gods Legends. And if you guys don't know, again, 12 invited players, 4 coming out of Open Qualifier. We have Sunio and Combat coming out, and then we're going to have set those 2 tonight, And then we're going to have group play where everyone in the groups are going to play each other twice over 6 weeks. And then we're going to move to a split final. But I'll get into more of the format later on. Just kind of give you guys a friendly reminder. I'll even pull it up here on the stream for you guys. But our first matchup tonight is going to be, hopefully they're here. We got the likes of Crazy Fingers going up against Beakith. Beakith, one of the few people in the scene that has the balls to pick Raiden Echo.
Yeah, yep, he's one of the few, man. Let's not forget his Leonardo, obviously, but we've had Beakith on the stream before, and sadly we didn't get Raiden picked. But I mean, who knows? Maybe he likes Raiden in the Swamp Thing matchup. But I've actually seen Crazy Fingers say that if he signs up this week, he's going to go strictly Superman.
Strictly Superman.
That's what I've seen.
Very, very interesting choice by him. You know, he's really been a Swamp Thing loyalist for a long time. You know, Darkseid early on, we've never even seen a Superman. If he dabbled with Injustice 1, I wouldn't doubt that he's a Superman. But you know, it's a very easily accessible character. You know, there's not a lot of execution. There's not a lot of difficulty in playing Superman. It's really down to fundamentals rather than execution and knowledge at that point, you know. And that's what's really good to see about Superman. And Crazy Fingers has been playing for a long time. He's put the work in. He'll have a little bit of a bigger 4-2-3 with a smaller 4-2-3 switching to Superman than he's used to with Swamp Thing having probably would you say that's the biggest mid in the game? Swamp Thing's 4-2.
Swamp Thing's 4-2. Yeah, I mean Leonardo's got some pretty. I think it's back one maybe. But he's got some pretty big normals. But
Brainiac's back one as well. But I'm pretty sure that Swamp Thing's 4-2 actually has the furthest range. And yeah, I'm really curious. Invites are out. Neither of them have shown up yet. And we are seeing a lot of DQs in the bracket. So get bodied. To every single person that opted not to show up, we have no sympathy for you whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, if you ain't trying to be a legend and get paid, man, I don't know what you're doing. Should we kind of break the news to them on what these other matchups are that we have lined up?
Absolutely.
Or no? All right. So, depending on if Beakith and Crazy Fingers play or not, I guess. Up next we have Mystery Clan Gaming's Matrix versus Blue Jay.
Ooh.
And that's going to be fun to watch because both of these players, in their own respects, have been kind of putting themselves on the map. I mean, I remember Matrix from when this game first dropped. Actually, going back to KIT 2017, going back to MKX, he was a Takeda player.
Yep.
But he's strictly Green Lantern in this game, and obviously Blue Jay. We've seen her put in so much work just in the last, I don't know, 6-7 months. Just before leading up to Combo Breaker, she really started to put herself out there. So that's going to be fun to watch.
Which was her first appearance offline, and she had a great time. And we have her frequently on the Clash. Matrix too, believe it or not. Playing Green Lantern, of course, Blue Jay playing Blue Beetle. For frequent to the program there. And can't wait to see them duke it out. And I'm going to try to invite these guys one more time before potentially moving on to that match. Really hoping that Crazy Fingers, if you're here, hopefully you're playing. But yeah, that's a matchup that's going to be really exciting. Blue Jay really making a name for herself, and it's really cool that you know, and also on Babality on Lumia's stream here on Stream.me. I didn't know that she, I actually had a conversation with her, but after first talking to her, first meeting her, I then learned that she came in with Mortal Kombat X, but like didn't know too much about the scene, didn't know too much about the competition. But she, with Injustice 2, she actually started watching tournaments and really getting into it. But she's actually a Mortal Kombat X player first, which is really cool. And it's cool to see her go back and play that on Babality, which is right here on stream.me/Babality every Tuesday.
It's fun to watch. And it's good to see a lot of players. There's even some that I've never seen play or names that I've never even seen before. It's a really cool thing for the scene itself, and obviously for all the MKX players out there that they're still grinding that game out. It's good to see it kind of coming back a little bit. After Matrix and Blue Jay, we got Gandyman Gaming versus Cherny Volk versus Cherny Volk. I don't even think I've seen Gandyman play Injustice. I mean, I know he has. I just don't know who he plays. I've never played him in this game.
Would we assume Raiden? If it's
oh Jesus,
because if anyone could play Raiden in this game, it's no one. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. We just watched the Intercontinental Championship where there was in a competitive setting, it was a Joker versus Enchantress.
What world is it? Really? This?
Yeah. In a competitive Injustice Pro Series setting, we had Enchantress versus Joker. So anything is possible, guys.
You're right.
Anything is possible. And yeah, Cherny Volk, one of the guys that's really been grinding it out, and he was really hungry to get into the second one after playing the first one, not getting the results that he wanted. Online is really a giant threat. Is Cherny Volk every single bracket he enters? You even saw IPS Online East. He put Big D in losers incredibly early in like round 2. Big D ended up getting the run back. Luckily, that was a winning matchup for Ivy that he ended up figuring out. But Cherny Volk is definitely not someone to look over when we look at these brackets, and we'll take a look at these brackets after we get a couple matches started for you guys.
Oh, wait a minute! It's Tiger's birthday
Tiger's
today.
Birthday.
No.
Hey!
Happy birthday, Tigers! You better get on stream, sir. Hey, you better get in that legend status
Titanium
tonight.
Titanium Tigers. Happy birthday. I'm going to take a look at kind of what's happening in the brackets right now in some of these early round matches. Again, looks like there's a lot of DQs going on, but Big D's in the chat. Big D, if you don't play your match right now and get out of that chat, boy. I said boy.
Man, I don't know what's going on with it. It's going to take a minute for us to get rolling here just to figure out who's actually here and who's not.
Yep. God Emperor 97, thank you for the resub, brother. Celebrating that with the subiversary in the chat. That's what the balloon hype's for. Absolutely. But with that celebration, wishing Tigers a happy birthday. And Tigers, who is definitely one of the favorites here, I would say, coming in this, especially with combat not in the bracket. That matchup always seems to go his way. Firestorm does disgusting things against Brainiac, where he just blah, 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 throws out some anti-airs every couple of seconds. It looks like Blue Jay might not be here either. Sorry, that's my best visual representation of the Firestorm versus Brainiac matchup.
You ain't lying, though. That's the truth.
I was trying to, I like to be visual with you guys. Okay, I'm a visual learner, and for all you visual learners out there, I got you. Okay, I got you guys. Hopefully, the next two are here because we are going to move on to Gandy Man versus Cherny Volk. I think that this is a blow-up. How many people did not show up? I'll say it.
Yeah. I mean, now, okay, tonight is a little different than the first week. Last week we started at 7 p.m. Eastern. Tonight we are starting at 6, so I don't know if people missed the memo or what's going on. I know StreamMe has tweeted that out, and we said it, on Sunday. So this week, last week we did the entire thing all the way through top 8. This week it's just going to be like a regular week. So we're going to do all the way up to top 8 tonight. And then Wednesday is going to be our top 8 to figure out who is going into those group phases.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind.
And that was just to make things easier for everyone involved. A lot of the players, when we were getting to the end of that first open qualifier, it was pretty late at night, especially for those East Coasters. Where all these kids had school the next day, or all us adults had work the next day, and so we understand. So we're going back to our normal format just for this one, and then we'll get into group play, which is going to be starting at 7 o'clock on Sundays after this. Cherny Volk showing up, hoping for the Gandy Man. Gandy, are you around? Also, just because Gandy was brought up, shouts to Kentaro, one of the goats of the scene.
Yeah. I would imagine Gandy's going to be here. Look, he's a magician, man. He's a wizard.
If
There's
anyone
no way
can,
he doesn't show up. That's what he says.
I see Infinity in this chat. Vendetta. Young Monster signed up. Han Rashid. Han Rashid's definitely a dark horse in this bracket if he showed up. Sounds like Pause as well. Big D if he plays. This is just one bracket. Lord V Noodles. Ooh. Noodles has a good shot looking at last week as well.
He does. He made it. What, 4th or 5th last week? I know he was up there, man. And he's been waiting for his opportunity. Now, technically, Lord V Noodles did make his first top 8 in a StreamMe setting.
Yes.
With us last week. So, hey, man, You were close. Let's get the dub this time. Let's go.
Yep. Looks like Candyman might not be here either. So, guys, it might take a minute for us to actually get a match. And if you want, let's go and take a look at those brackets.
Boy.
While we got some time here, we're to look for a couple of matches to snipe some more, and give Peace a chance here. We got the Magic Man in here this week, but he is in a savage little quadrant. Blue Aurora Hippo in here. Blue Aurora Hippo. Onbu Get Wrecked. Sugar Nuts. Looks like he has been DQ'd, but he was given that second chance as he was the one that was advanced to hopefully show up and check in for his match. Beaketh and Crazy, that's probably going to move along. But Magic Man versus Zed, both of them are probably there. That should be a good matchup as well. And I'm looking at pool number 2 right now for everyone at home. Creaky Axe, I know for a fact, is not going to be here as well. So Rainbow Pride, if shown up, is going to get the move along. Rainbow Pride had a really good week last week as well, Let Go. That Ivy,
Yes,
that Ivy can catch you off guard.
Yeah, Rainbow has really been putting in work with that Ivy, and it shows. You don't really see him ever pick Catwoman anymore, and that was his character for even going back to Injustice 1.
Years.
It takes a lot to pull somebody off of the character like that.
Eons.
But he's so good with Ivy. I mean, he really is.
A really good half of this bracket right here. We got Fierce Mountain Dew. Woo.
Hey.
Woo. Hold up. That sounds fantastic.
It kind of does.
Give me some voltage. Whew. Man, y'all don't know. Chat, vote on your favorite Mountain Dew right now. In the chat, just let it out. It's probably going to be 50-50 Baja Blast and voltage. Anything else, I'll blow up.
If anybody says Baja Blast, I'm just going to 404 them.
But yeah, in this half, we got Big Black. We got Snake of Talons, Hero Killer, Stain, Lego. Ooh.
Hey, Lego put in some work last week, too.
We got Mystify as well. Ooh, someone's about to get mopped down there in the bottom. Y'all don't even know. She actually wants to go join Semiij as a legend. Low key.
Oh, Lord have mercy. How awesome would that be?
That would be fantastic.
Excuse me, but Vendetta, what is Red Mountain Dew?
Oh,
you mean Code Red?
Ah! Bro.
He said, give me the red flavor.
I want to taste
red.
and we're actually going to be grabbing Mystify's match right now. It's going to be Mystify versus Lego.
Okay. All right, let's do it. I've actually not seen Mystify play in a very long time. I saw her play Melina, I believe, in MKX, but that was like at the very beginning of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
This is going to be good. Going against one of Canada's Actually, I was going to say one of Canada's best players, but probably best Canadian Grodd.
Oh,
however you would say that.
But yeah, Lego. He's one of those guys that can just pop off. But that's really any Vortex character. But yeah, has really good weeks on War of the Gods when we had season 3, season 2, of course, up in Canada making that top 8. Unfortunately, didn't do too well in that top 8. I believe went 0-2. At the actual final there offline, but still making a name for himself, and he's really young. That's what I like about Lego. He's really young, grinding, up and coming, entering all these tournaments. Cherney Volk, if you would be so kind as to please leave the King of the Hill, you will be advanced.
That man's still waiting for. Look,
he's still waiting on Gandy.
Just bring in anybody. He doesn't care.
All right, Cherney, I appreciate that. Also, I'm just now going to take a look at that chat to see where this Mountain Dew vote is.
I think most of them are just roasting Vendetta on his Code Red.
Because someone said it's okay. So Code Red, like any Mountain Dew, you have to give it multiple shots, right? You have to give it multiple chances. So I tried it the first time. I went, this is disgusting. And then like after 4 or 5 more tries of it, because I believe in Mountain Dew, but after like 4 or 5 tries, you just sit there and you go, it's just not good. It doesn't get better.
I'm actually kind of a fan of Code Red. I ain't gonna lie. I was just making fun of his you know how some people are like, what flavor do you want? I'll take like Gatorade.
I'll take.
People are like, what's your favorite? Yeah, my favorite Gatorade is the red flavor. What? That's not. What flavor is it? Anyway.
Yep. All right. We are holding on real quick. I think that Mystify is talking to admins right now about something, so we'll give that a second. Guys, we promise you that we're going to get a match to you, but until that time, you have to deal with us making fun of people's Mountain Dew choices, and that's just the way it is. Whiteout wasn't terrible. Whiteout was like the wasn't it like almost like a Gatorade's white cherry flavor? Was Whiteout?
Hold on, Triz said in quotes, "It doesn't get better."
Yeah.
And then he said, "Like your casting skills." Heyo.
Heyo. Accuracy in the chat tonight. From
I love it.
From Triz. I was just hanging out. I've been hanging out with Triz all day in the NetherRealm StreamMe chat because we were watching the Intercontinental Championship together, which Tekken Master took the whole thing and is going to be at the Injustice Pro Series finale in Chicago. And I have to give a shout out to, that was all of EU, Middle East, and Australia. And it was Middle East and Australia who showed up today at the Intercontinental Championship. EU kind of got mopped.
Whoa.
And Waz looked so good. The Wazinator versus Shark Teeth match in Losers Finals was one of the most epic matches I've ever seen, for it being Catwoman versus Wonder Woman, which is one of the hardest matchups to watch, play, cast, and they somehow made it hype. So I got to give them all the credit in the world. They actually made that matchup incredibly hype to watch. Waz had insane comebacks, and Shark Teeth really coming to life in the very final moments of it. Just incredible stuff. Tekken Master looked incredibly strong all the way through. He had an answer for every single character. That's the Tekken Master way. And he went in knowing who his opponent was going to pick and had a calculated kill for it every single time. Rest in peace, Catwoman against Tekken Master. Let me tell you, Echo, that Green Arrow has technology against that woman.
Tekken Master has, going back to MKX, he was such a phenomenal player to watch. And Injustice 2 had a good start. And then, I don't know if it's just because in Injustice in the overseas is it's not as big as MK, but MK has a longer legacy. This is still technically, the second Injustice game. I mean, MK's been around since the 90s. So, that scene is just a little bit smaller, so you don't see a whole lot of coverage over there. But that doesn't stop somebody like Tekken Master and Shark Teeth and Waz. Those guys, just watching them play, you can just tell that they would be a threat to anybody, even in the U.S. It doesn't matter. Yep. And Tekken Master, it shows it right there. He's going to IPS finals, so I don't know, man. I wish him the best. Congratulations. It's going to be fun to watch because Tekken Master, he had a little bit of drama with Tweedy going into Combo Breaker, and then, so we'll see what happens in that finals. We'll see if they meet up or whatever's going to happen. It's going to be fun.
Here we go. We finally got a match. We're going to have Onboo's Get Wrecked going up against B-Kith. Get Wrecked versus B-Kith. What's the matchup going to be? B-Kith looks like he's going to be going not with Raiden, but with the equivalency of Raiden with use of lightning here out of Black Adam. And Get Wrecked thinking Superman. And you better pick that blue steel. I thought we talked about this last week, Get Wrecked. Thinking Firestorm. I've never seen this Firestorm before in my life.
He's thinking hard, but man, he's running out of time.
He's about to be stuck with it. Oh, going back to Superman, thinking it. Okay.
Where is it? There it is. There it is. Let it rock. Wait.
And not going with the blue steel. Okay, we talked about this last week. To Get Wrecked, we said you got to pick the blue steel. Otherwise, you're putting yourself in a losing position right out of the gate. We saw last week he lost with Superman, switched the color, and started doing infinitely better.
That's the tech.
Begin.
I'm not one to sit back and tell another man how to play his game. Come on, man.
Really slow start here, just trying to Get Wrecked, trying to push him to the corner, and the overhead is going to connect, canceled into the trait, damaged.
Not respecting the wake up whatsoever. There's B-Kith, that nice reactionary forward dash to the jump in. That screws up almost everything that you want off that jump in. If you're able to get a forward dash underneath it, and most times than not, you're actually going to get punished with a trip guard behind you. That was sensational reaction by BKith, but GetRight is about to apply some pressure here as that throw is going to put him in forward 2 range. And what's the mix-up going to be? The walk back into the forward 2, catching the down 1 whiff punish.
Aquaman, you were talking about fundies, but that was it right there.
Leave him standing, and now go for the throw, but gets it off of the forward 2, and with that trade's going to add on the damage, and this be chip territory. The wake-up lightning cage is not going to work here for BKith, and down early. It's GetRight, and wow, what a counter poke with that down 1, and he almost picked it up with the 1-1. That would have been a Mortal Kombat conversion out of the young man's GetRight.
And if he had a bar, I think he would have got it. I think he may have pumped the brakes a little bit just to try and get the knockdown. Ooh.
Oh no, 2 for 2, and we're gonna get an optimal off of that down 2.
I'm Conduct's king, not anymore.
A lot of BKith, or a lot of meter for BKith. He's got it. There we go. I was gonna say he's got to get him off that first health bar.
Excellent way to end it there, and again, I like the reaction so far to BKith, even on that jump back, recognizing that GetRight had jumped himself and was able to air with the dive kick rather than use it to try to punish something or catch him off guard. And nice meter burn through the wake up by GetRight, reestablishing his lead. He's gonna punish this dive kick with a jump back. Ooh, going for the shimmy on his wake up, getting nothing off it. GetRight still having a wager. He's got one more lifeline.
This how a king fights? I'll show you the wizard's power.
Nobody has meters. No power is going to be shown. Black magic, laser, low lightning, laser again.
Ooh, that walk back. He was just looking for something right there, and the EX laser's going to do some huge damage, and it's going to be chip out.
Oh my god! Well, I thought he was about to get a whiff punish on that down 2.
Superman wins.
GetRight, poised, composed, all the good stuff, man. Takes the first game. That was actually kind of fun to watch for Superman versus Black Adam. I don't know what it was. It was fun.
They both had really good reactions towards one another. GetRight displaying some wonderful decision making in the pressure, and he's gonna go with the blue steel even on a win. GetRight, that's how you do it, baby. He's
Speaking of decision making. That's decision making at its finest there.
That was actually an OS right there. He figured if I lose the first game, I'll blame it on that.
I love that. Knows when those dive kicks are coming, jump back, gets a jump in, forward dashes right into that interactable, and blows up the wake up. He's actually going to convert off of this.
I didn't even see that Black Lightning hit. Oh my goodness. I'm going to start once again between these two. Looking for the counter poke at the down 1. I think GetRight was with that meter burn back 3. BKith not falling for it, and a reversal throw. The anti-air black magic there doesn't get it. He's going to pick this up off the forward 1 with the trait, going to get enough for the damage, and BKith now turning the tides here against GetRight early on.
BKith, so strong start. Compared to last game, that was maybe reactionary.
This how a king fights? I'll show you the wizard's power.
And GetRight there getting aggressive when BKith finally went for the dive kick. So, you know, the decision making a little bit different here. By GetRight down on the health bar, trying to get more aggressive. It even pays off and beats out another wake up. And that, if you guys don't know what GetRight just did, that was actually godlike. He actually only did that rising grab just to build the meter right there, and I respect that.
Seemingly at the last possible second.
There's that jump back, but he doesn't press the button, didn't believe. Might have caught another dive kick there. And now GetRight just put in the same situation he put BKith in the game before. And has it been a commentary curse? Has the blue steel forsaken him here, Echo?
That was a crispy backdash, but that down 2. Gonna work out for BKith. Tied 1-1. It's a lot of scramble situations right there. A lot of air dashes, dive kicks, kind of trading spots on the screen over and over again. But BKith had such a tremendous health lead right there. He just needed that one little hit.
Superman.
Oh, no, he's going back. Oh, no, okay, blue steel again. I couldn't tell. All I saw was the nth because it had that on his first choice as well.
Fighters approaching contact.
We stick it out here with blue steel. Beakith looked very crisp there in that match. Got a couple openings that Get Wrecked just didn't give him in game number 1. Outside the first few moments of that first game. And we'll see if First Blood really determines kind of how these matchups have gone.
Ooh! Ooh! Jesus Christ, there's about 3 cross-ups happened just in the split second. Nobody got hit, but I don't think anybody would have blocked if they were in the right position.
I would have bet the entire treasury of Atlantis that he was landing behind Black Adam right there, and I would have lost it all. Let me tell you. Get Wrecked in a lot of situations is trying that little walk back shimmy into the forward 2, just trying to catch a button out of Beakith. Hasn't worked outside of game 1.
Ooh! Ooh! Forward dash right into that forward 1.
That just has to feel good as a player, you know. You press that button, and someone it's just like someone activating your trap card. It feels fantastic.
Especially if you can react to a dash and get the punish. Ooh.
Getting kind of risky right there, but it may have been an input error on the cross-up. Who knows? Trying to go for like a down 1 scoop there off the jump in. But still gonna take that first bar from Beakith. He's not too far out of this. One hit from Superman with Trey. He's got Trey. He's got 2 bars. Something can hurt, but catching the backdash, sucking him back into the hit stun and going for a shimmy when he had it on hit. Oh no!
This how a king fights? My magic will reign supreme.
Looking for something, another air-to-air reaction. It had to have been reactionary again from Beakith. He's had a few of those already tonight in this match. Activating that trait. Looking for the 4-dash. The meter burn roll with dodging it. Not all the way through. Oh.
Did you see him do the Superman punch straight into an activated trait of Black Adam, and he somehow didn't take the damage? One of those orbs would have killed him.
It has such good pushback on that Superman punch, and he had to have hit him in the middle of the orb's rotation around the around Black Adam, to where he was in the middle of 2 orbs and one wasn't active facing him. Those have such a weird, you know, it's a weird property that they have, where it actually goes around him, and depending on where the orbs are, it is like if your hitbox actually goes into it or not.
Get wrecked. I say go with it.
Yep.
Go with Atrocitus.
His Atrocitus looked really good last Sunday.
Let Krypton go.
Thinking about it. He has quite a few characters does get wrecked. I like how he still has. Okay, so he has all the swag gear lined up, if you guys saw,
Superman.
and then he's got level 1, day 1 Superman emblem equipped. I respect that.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
I do the same thing with my Black Manta. I'll just leave that level 1 standard helmet on a lot of my shaders.
I mean, it is a classic. Like, there's nothing that can really replace that one.
Let's talk about Black Manta from that latest Aquaman trailer. Ooh!
Did it get you all warm and fuzzy inside, Aquaman?
Yeah, I'm getting excited. This is why I'm glad I have a death.
Nice whiff punish. It wrecked a lot more patient this go around.
Ooh, oh my god. Echo, that might be the first time I've ever seen that work here on a StreamMe program. So many Black Adams go for that, where it's just a tricky situation where by the time you think that, or by the time you react that he didn't end it with a boot, you're already in a forced block situation, because it's kind of like a quick rise kind of a thing. And I've never seen it work until now. Really good
This
stuff.
is not looking good for. It's not looking good. Whoa! The crossed up back to the regular side. All right. Direct has 2 bars to work with.
In the corner where life bars can't disappear. Nice tuck underneath the barrel.
And just like that, Get Wrecked is back in this thing.
And Beacon is eating so many throws in this pressure from Get Wrecked. And, you know, the fact that it keeps working, it's, you know, Get Wrecked is going to take those. Until proven that he can tech him, but once they kind of show that card, he can try to shimmy you as well. Dangerous stuff, and that's huge unclassable damage.
You think you can get out of this corner, sir? All right. He did get out of it.
He got
151 hit points. We tried to air tech. Got himself out of the corner, though.
My magic will reign supreme.
Being reset and caught him with the normal Superman laser right there, grounded. No, the whiff on the dive kick, and Get Wrecked is going to send us to a game number 5 in our first match of the night.
Superman wins.
That's the way it should be.
Woo!
It was looking kind of scary there at the start of that. Get Wrecked lost his entire first health bar. And it didn't. I mean, Beakith was sitting comfortably, but man, he got put in the corner once, and all the reach from Get Wrecked and all the throws. You mentioned those.
Approaching the Bat Cave.
Get Wrecked is even doing something like meter burn forward 3, expecting to wake up on block, and then he'll just walk up and throw him because you have to respect that forward 2 so much, especially after a forward 3 like that.
Oh yeah.
He didn't even go for a throw. He went for the interactable and still got punished. Get Wrecked, bringing it back.
Superman wins.
Taking it to a game 5, slamming his way into the next round.
When he was down 2-1, it looked to be in full control by Beakith. He was controlling every aspect of the game. It looked like he had Get Wrecked down but out. But what a fight back there from Get Wrecked. It really did take that one corner position where Superman just gets to play those mind games. With the trait, with the 4-2, with the breath, with the shimmies, with the no-true jumps, and everything started working for that man. And then he found himself in that same position again and rode that momentum to victory here on the winner's side.
And I see Hero Killer in the chat saying, I don't have PSN to be able to play. And I remember seeing a tweet from him saying that he had went and got, you know, a PSN card, but put the PSN on the wrong account on his console, I believe. So even though technically he bought the subscription, put it on the wrong account, so I don't think he's going to be joining us. I don't know. Hero, but best of luck, man.
Yep. Best of luck, sir.
It sucks.
I'm gonna go through a couple other updates in the bracket as I get this next match up. And this should be a great one, Echo. This next one.
I think so. You want to give it to him, or you want me to?
You go for it.
All right. King Gambler versus Mystery Clan Gaming's Tony Jawbreaker. Apparently, they both 3-0'd their first opponents. So it's going to be good. They're both coming in here undefeated. Yeah. After that, we got Newbie versus YOLO Star. I'm not familiar with YOLO Stars, but Newbie versus YOLO Stars.
YOLO Stars, I hope to see some shenanigans out of that man. I want to see him get YOLO and just do crazy things. Tony Jawbreaker versus King Gambler. This should be a classic, just on paper, just on principle of the way these two have really been playing online in the past year, I'd say. Both really making names for themselves. And Tony Jawbreaker really only went offline, I believe, the one time at EVO. And we had a side War of the Gods event, and he did really well in it, collecting a few scalps. And King Gambler is known to take scalps here on War of the Gods as well, so this should be a great one. And a matchup Gambler we don't see too often with what could be Ivy versus Green Lantern.
I don't know. Well, okay, if Gambler wins the first game, I think he'll be okay. But I think if he finds himself in a situation where he needs a W, he's going to go Dr. Fate, which is a really good pick against Ivy. Always has been pretty much this entire lifetime of the game.
I got a couple updates for you. Too Easy, who got third last week in Legends, so close, is advancing. He's in the winner's quarters of his pool, going up against Drifter on the winner's side, Flappy and Station on the other side of that. Anti-Venom, Basics, and Gross all here. Basics with a 3-2 over Savior Forever in his match, and that's number 1. And Tony Jawbreaker almost got that disgusting Ivy start of having first hit, having trait, having the VAR, and what an air escape by Gambler to take himself out of a bad what would have been a terrible situation, only put himself in a decent position, not losing what could have been that whole entire health bar. Now he's making the comeback necessary, and what a savage wake-up jump by Tony Jawbreaker. That had to be ill-advised. On paper, right? Wake-up jump against Green Lantern.
And those little lanterns, they will sometimes catch you out of the air. That was a good call from Tony. I think he read that. Maybe these two have played quite a bit. So, there's levels of Yomi that maybe we just don't know yet.
Oh, there's always levels of Yomi that we don't know.
You're right. Nice trip guard.
Wow, what a down one. So many people try to disrespect that trait. And but the hole that King Gambler's in, why not right there? If you remember in top 8 at Evo, Tweedy versus Big D, how many times, or how Tweedy just refused to block Ivy straight? He would just swing and hope for one trade.
I mean, that a lot of times that's what you want. Just hit her down one throw, even if the throw is tech, just get that thing off the screen. It gives her so much, not only defensive options.
This time you wear the cuffs.
Not falling for that one.
But also her offense and conversions and just corner carry in general. But that Von drill is going to come in. Tony Jawbreaker taking the first game.
I'm going to concur with your statement earlier, and I think we're seeing Dr. Fate immediately right here, Echo.
I think so. I think he was kind of hoping to, maybe just get that first W real quick with his character.
Green Lantern.
Oh.
Green Lantern.
Okay.
I mean, he was a Green Lantern player, like, almost exclusively for a long time in this game.
Most of 2017.
Yep, until he finally picked up that Dr. Fate.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
I respect that too. As a former loyalist of characters.
Yeah, rip that dream.
Begin.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you just want to hate yourself.
Once Cole's back one went, so did I. Whoa.
neutral jump, but he didn't put a button out there.
This is looking completely different. Breaking out the mop bucket and just going to town here late at night here on War of the Gods Legends. Someone in the chat brought up a really good point. That Tony Jawbreaker is on the same team as Fern, who is regarded as a phenomenal Green Lantern player.
Who we just saw last week. And the forward three, the read by Tony. That is a hit confirmed at its finest. Puts the bark skin on, cannot take chip damage.
He could have killed right there. He's actually going to come off the... Oh, doesn't come off the bar. So he could have spent the bar and got the kill. But he was like, you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm going to save it. And it ended up working out. Really good by Tony Jawbreaker there.
Feels good to be green.
Yes, Matrix as well on Tony Jawbreaker's team. A lot of Green Lantern.
I think Gambler had the read right there, but the jump a little bit too early, but still picked it up.
That was,
wait a second, we're not done.
That was a galactic level meter burn cancel, by the way. That may be the first time I've ever seen a Green Lantern player meter burn cancel 2-2-3, because everyone's instinct is to block low after a flush string, respecting a down one. And I don't think I've ever seen a Green Lantern player do that. That was pretty cool. Woo!
Pack one.
This time you wear the cuffs.
Not falling for that one.
Gambler's gonna win this exchange. Spent the bars, gonna do the damage. Bowling ball coming in. Whoa! That was a clutch bark skin. Wait a second!
No, not like this. Oh, it just wore off!
Okay. If he had that for just one more second, Aquaman.
That was almost unfathomable. Woo! Holy crap. All right. All right, you guys.
Poison Ivy.
Of course, it's not looking nearly as bad for
Fighters
Team Gambler's
approaching
game number
Fortress
one.
of
Gets to tie us
Solitude.
up at 1-1, making us look like complete fools here behind the mic. And says, you know what? I believe in my pick. And you know what, Gambler? I respect that. I respect your warrior skills. opponent to do what you want them to.
Oh no! Tony Jawbreaker setting out just a minefield of vines, thorns, trait, projectiles. Takes the third game, up 2-1.
Now, with what's potentially, you know, well, what is match point for Tony Jawbreaker? Is this where, you know, he might go, all right, I've only got the one option, which is Dr. Fate, and it is going to be that out of King Gambler.
And that's my favorite helmet of Dr. Fate's. Respects to you, Gambler. Because a lot of times you see that new one that he got in the last update. I'm not a huge fan of the new one, but this one, I really like this one with the stripes. Really Egyptian looking.
Begin.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of that one, but you know, his gear outside of the helmet isn't really too different. Which is something
not really.
Yeah, it's something I noticed with Fate, where it's really all about the helmet.
It's just a bunch of onks, you know. Depending on really the difference of the gear is where the onk is.
And so right there, that situation, Tony Jawbreaker baited out that meter burn out of King Gambler last game, and I guess either made the decision that he was going to try to zone right there and do the meter burn 4-3. But I like the mind game that they're playing with each other. Because Breaker easily could have just held that and canceled that as well and baited out the round for Gambler for a second time in a row. And just kept playing that mind game. So it's really good. But King Gambler is making the decision to say screw it, I'm reacting every single time, even if it fails. Just in case. Oh!
This is good for Tony. If he could just keep this pressure up. Dr. Fate doesn't have too many options, but a very nice meter burn back three. Or forward three, I should say.
I didn't even know that was option right there. That was gorgeous. Into the unclashable, into full screen, eating all this unclashable damage. Breaker's got one health bar down, one to go. And he needs it all right now. Getting out of the corner immediately is King Gambler. And back to full screen you go. And before the bark skin even becomes active, King Gambler going to take this with an entire health bar to his name as we get back-to-back Game 5s here to start our Legends Open Qualifier number 2.
My question is if Tony has a character that can do a little bit better against Dr. Fate. Ivy can win. I mean, obviously she can win. But she can't play her game. That's really the rule. This is a scary pick.
This would be a pick if he wanted to just get in King Gambler's head.
Poison Ivy.
Like that's what that counter pick is for. Like you may not have the best Hellboy, but as a Fate player, you have to think, oh crap, I hate this matchup. And so that it's a mental thing as well as an actual physical thing where, you know, even if Tony Jawbreaker's Hellboy wasn't the best right there, I think that it would have been a good pick just to try to throw Gambler off. Because having the entire health bar, King Gambler's name right there, is tough to deal with, and that is just disgusting.
I mean, come on. Dr. Fate is fair, okay? He needs a little bit of dirt. And almost got that armor broken, but that is going to be a full punish. Trying to go with the 2-1-1 ender.
Also, welcome to the chat, Deoxys, who just started streaming on Stream.me. Deoxys' channel was lit yesterday. Shout out to him. Trying to earn that money as we launched our Justice Challenge. Every single week you can earn $20 just by streaming Justice 2. It's that easy. It actually is that easy.
No work punish on that secondary forward 2. Tried to stagger.
Oh no, there was no escaping that order.
All tied up. 1,250 to 1,250. Who is it gonna be? And I think he read the forward 2, but Gambler just delayed it a little bit.
Nature run its course.
Nature's course is chaos.
Tony's going to have to do something. He cannot hold all this chip. Especially can't hold all this on hit.
That was so much damage on hit out of nowhere for Tony Jawbreaker. And he needs meter at this point, but back to full screen we go. And he might even have to come off this bar. He's trying to close the gap and using that as a little flash parry. That was kind of cute.
That's debatable.
And such a tough spot to be in for Jawbreaker. Just got the bar, and oh no. King Gambler gonna zone his way.
Dr. Fate wins.
Alongside the winner side of this bracket, inching closer to top 16. Top 8, once again, is going to conclude Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time here on stream.me/war. We decided to split it up here for Open Qualifier 2. We're only going to top 8 tonight. So just a heads up on that. Our next matchup. Ooh, we got a few matches lined up.
Yeah, we do.
Newbie versus
some of them.
YOLO Stars.
That's going to be coming up next. Then we got Underwater versus Titanium Tigers. Yo, this is about to be a scrap right here.
Tigers
Underwater.
On his birthday, trying to become a legend.
Yeah.
Is it prophecy time? Are the chevrons spinning? Are the gates aligning for Titanium Tigers here?
It's if there's one person that if somebody asks me who do you think is going to make it out tonight, I think Tigers is a good bet. Tigers has he's just like kind of like Sunio, where when you meet up with him, you can't sleep on him. He may not have yeah, I mean he may not be a Semiij or a Tweedy or something like that, but Tigers has made multiple top 8s. He even won, made grand finals twice.
Yeah,
during season 3. So Tigers is definitely somebody to watch out for tonight. Then we got Aquawebs versus Krusty. And then we got Basics versus Euphoring. And Euphoring, that rings a bell, but I can't place who Euphoring is. But I've definitely seen this person
that name
play
is
somewhere.
incredibly familiar. There's Euphoring. And I talked about Deoxys and a couple others on stream.me going for this Injustice Challenge. Just go and take a look at it. $20. All you got to do is stream for 10 hours. Go to info.stream.me/injustice. And everything that you need to do is right here. There it is. Stream yourself playing Injustice 2 for 10 hours. Resets every Sunday. And then all you do is submit it with your archives. Doesn't have to be all one archive. You can have multiple archives. As long as it adds up to 10 hours. You're Gucci. I'll never say that again. But submit your archives. Get paid. It's that simple. Injustice 2 on stream.me. You guys should do it.
I might actually take advantage of that. Look out.
Easy money. Easy money. All right?
I'll do it all tonight.
You don't even got to be good. Go play Injustice 2. Anyone can do it. And it's the very first thing that we have done for Injustice 2 that is not region locked. Anyone can do it.
And it gives you kind of an OS. It gives you a response, right? When you get that salty message, somebody you just beat, and they say, "Well, yeah, you ain't out there making money playing this game." Like, yeah, you ever heard of? Yeah.
Listen.
You ever heard of? I'm making money right now.
$20 is $20.
That's right, baby.
I've done a lot less, or a lot worse, for a lot less.
Oh boy! Nope. Get a match on here right now. Yay!
So Newbie, and this is not Florida Newbie. This is it Buffalo? Buffalo's Newbie? Is it New York?
Yeah, it's Buffalo FGC.
Yep, Buffalo FGC and YOLO Stars. YOLO Stars is new to both of us. And if he's YOLO, I'd be frightened.
I mean, that's the most fun stuff to cast sometimes. There's somebody that just says, you know what, I cannot be conditioned.
Donatello versus Aquaman. Let's go.
All right, baby. All right, let's go. I want to see this.
Fighters approaching Arkham.
My favorite turtle, find it. Look at that staff. Yo, I got to get that staff.
This is a fun matchup on paper. Donatello keeps you grounded, right? And he actually outranges Aquaman with his bow staff.
If you ran the numbers, you'd walk away.
Yours will be a watery grave.
The facts just aren't on your side.
Begin.
I love that bow staff, Newbie.
Oh no, getting opened up
that
early.
jump too.
I don't think that he was holding you down after activating the Water of Life. I think he was blocked wrong on that low from Donatello, and oh no. Getting opened by these jump-ins. It looks like Yellow Stars so far has refused to block and just let Donnie out of the corner, but utilize the scoop as a hard knockdown. There is no tech rolling out of that bad boy.
Now how does Water Shield do in this matchup? I mean, Water Shield is it's a pretty good universal tool for most matchups.
It is fantastic when you've got him cornered, because I think every single wake up that still keeps him in the corner, which is really good.
Ooh, and he canceled it.
Ooh. Donnie's over here styling on us.
You'd do better if you knew physics.
Bye.
There is.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
I don't even know. I don't know if that crossed up or not. But man, sometimes you just do it and hope for the best.
I don't even want to know. Oh my goodness! It's so quick. And as long as your back is to the corner, it can cross up. And then the mix-up, that was just a raw back three. Then the mix-up, if they go for the non-cross-up, which is just mind-blowing. In the corner we go. That's going to be ambiguous, but doesn't get anything off of that wake-up back three. Looked like if he'd chimed in and jumped a little bit later, could have got the punish, but Yellow Star's falling apart here.
Overstating your chances, dude.
When he gets knocked down, all these cross-ups keep working on him. Noobie's getting a lot of damage and a lot of mileage off these jumps. And jump 2 from Donatello is disgusting.
It really is. It's probably the best jump in from all the turtles, or for all the turtles anyway. Out of all the turtles. How about I talk English tonight? Makes sense a little bit. Yellow Star's trying to creep on a comeback though. He can't jump when his legs are sparked like that, but meter burning.
Oh no, getting air to air, but no finish by Noobie!
Wait! Oh.
Vengeance.
We've yet to plumb the depths.
Man, if he didn't have Clash, that was going to be scary.
That would have been close. Best Aquaman could have gone off that with a trident toss at the end of that. Which would have put pressure on it. No, land on it! Feels bad, man.
That's the tricky thing about it is, you know, you can't really... Hold on, I want to hear this.
Pizza.
Jesus.
Damn it,
Donnie
that looks
loves
good.
him some... He loves him some pizza, man. But that trait, when he throws it down, you can't necessarily react to him throwing it because there's a little bit of delay. So when you come down, you're going to land right on the active frames of that electric spark. But you can't jump too late either, because then you get caught, you know, trying to jump. And
This is
look at this gear.
This is the new 52. Or sorry, not new 52. This is the Justice League movie Aquaman armor. Also,
what?
Begin.
I didn't get it in time. I wasn't grinding the multiverse of the next game. But it is sexy. Yeah, this is the radical dude Aquaman armor, as they call it on the streets. This is that Jason Momoa.
Yellow Star's just trying to anti-air at his best, but Noobie is really mixing it up between regular jump 2 and coming in with that dive kick.
Ooh, and the full staff versus the Trident has been a really good fight so far as as range, and that was definitely a cross-up. I'm calling it. Ooh, that was max range back dude. That was from so far away. It's hard to get something off of it and kind of confirm that it hit when you get that back two from max distance. I think the only thing you can get is a forward two at that point. Stagger on stand one, I like that.
And I'm looking for Yellow Stars to throw out a meter burn back 3 whenever he sees back 1.
And yeah, there's that knockdown I'm talking about where he's eating a lot of cross-ups. He is not respecting that jump. Sometimes you really got it. That thing is so gross.
Oh, okay. Got the whip punish.
Caught him forward dashing. That's a lot of damage. That's that EX tentacle strike. Call it tentacle strike because I'm trying today.
Oh, and he didn't block the low. Still coming in.
Oh, Water of Life too late. That's 2 for 2 where Noobie has like thought he's gonna fall out of it, so he doesn't commit. Well, some big damage right there, Yellow Stars. And falling apart here. That's gonna be chip out territory. No water shield is up.
He expected the wake up. Doesn't even care. Water shield? No.
Oh!
There it is.
Okay.
That's how you do it, baby.
Okay, so in that situation,
Aquaman
the
wins.
only way to beat that out is to meaty it and actually beat it out before it becomes active, because there's no reversing that input. It is a down motion. So that crossing up did not mess up Aquaman's inputs. Water shield came out just fine. But if he would have simply meted it, and it takes lab work to, a certain timing on Aquaman's wake up beats out every single option. But you don't see it. Did he just take his one win and leave?
One and done here.
What an animal! What an Aquaman player!
I think what he's doing, he's going to change his loadout, make his Aquaman a little bit more stylish. He'll be back in a second.
Get his ass back in here.
Well, while you do that, so we do have YOLO Stars playing Aquaman. We're going to have Underwater versus Tigers next, and we're going to see some Aquaman, probably versus maybe, I don't know.
Hercules.
Tigers has an immense roster of characters. And then we're going to have Basics, hopefully Brainiac, versus Euphoring, which I'm still trying to, if you guys in the chat are familiar with Euphoring, because me and Aquaman both we recognize that name, but I can't put a character or a play style with that. So if you know who that is, let us know.
If you want, let's go and pull up that bracket real quick while we're waiting on Yellow Stars
All
to
right.
get his sweet and sour Aquaman using ass back in here.
Whoa.
Which he does. We got 2 easy. 3-0 over Station, waiting on Euphoring and Basics down there. Euphoring with the 3-0 over Anti-Venom. Ooh, good win right there. Bracket number 2, Get Wrecked versus Tronco, who had a win over Bruto Voorhees. Hello. Big stuff there, but let's get back into this matchup, and then we'll get back into what's happening in those pools. Snake of Talons, 2-3
Fighters
over
approaching Red Sun
Emperor
Prison.
D7X. And Snake of Talons is waiting on the winner of Hero Killer Stain and Lego. They're in pool number 2. All right, Yellow Stars rejoining us. It is 1-1. Welcome back, sir. You just need to go back up to the surface. All right, puns are out. First blood going to Newbie. Johnny, there it is. There's that water shield getting absolutely blasted by a medium. If you guys have your handy dandy notebooks out, which I know you do, open up a Word doc, open up your phone, and write that down. Aquaman doesn't have Wake Up. 2018. 2008. This man's never had Wake Up. Look.
No, he just chooses to get out of combos when he blocks wrong.
Right.
Perfectly fine.
Your odds of winning are shrinking.
You win some, you lose some, Echo.
I guess so. He'll be looking good so far. Yellow Star's already on his second life bar. Neutral jumps, which is exactly what you want to do. Tried to down one. Yo, we're just crossing up today. Good block. He's not going to be able to jump here, but really doesn't need to. Double overhead.
He went for the triple overhead. Yellow Stars falling out of this match. Which may be where he disappeared off to. He is going to lose the game for that one.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, I'm gonna reinvite him, but he is going to fall down to 2-1. That was he. I think that he overcommitted there, thinking that that he was going to block that forward 3, because he did back 2, meter burn cancel, back 2, which the only way to get a lot of damage off of that is with a back 2 up 3, which no Aquaman player knows actually exists. You animals. But that's actually optimal damage for Aquaman off of meter burns in the corner, especially forward 3 is meter burn forward 3, back 2 up 3, and then back 1 2 3 trident toss. That's some opties right there for you guys at home. Write that down. You're welcome. Or
I'm thinking about.
There's a couple cool conversions you can get with a couple of stand 2s into a forward 2 1+3, but let's not get too crazy tonight. Sorry, Echo. Continue with your thought right there.
Sure. I have no idea what my thought was. It was probably he just traded out of the whole game. Like, he took it to a new level, man.
He's a water out and I'm out. Ooh. No, when I did that, my the button happened. Let me try that again. It didn't work. It's not working. Anyways, Yellow Star's back in here. It's going to be 2-1 newbie. Buffalo Fighting Game Community's very own newbie. That's a cool tag. BFGC, Buffalo Fighting Game Community. They have really cool jerseys too with the blue buffalo on it. And he's gonna go with little look at that belt on Aquaman. That's kind of sexy. He's got some gear.
It is kind of sick.
He's got some gear. We got to give him that.
He does. Aquaman does have. I think his gear gets overlooked a little bit.
Donatello.
Never gonna stick it out with Donatello. I've got to ask newbie where that staff. Like, is that the legendary? Is that something I can get just playing?
Chat. Do you have answers? Where's Top Zeta at? He's the only other Donnie player I know.
Well, I'm about to pick him up, man. Like, I don't even care how good he is.
Begin.
That staff is enough. I'll do the work for it. I just got to know what it is.
It is the legendary staff, says Mufasa in the chat. Ooh, Mufasa.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mufasa. Okay. We're not going there. No anti-air. And that's one thing, I mentioned it before, newbie has mixed it up so much in the air that it makes Yellow Stars really scared to use Aquaman's really good down to anti-air because he's been dive kicked so much.
The anti-air with a stand one right there. I respect what Yellow Stars just tried, but things have to go perfectly. That jump arc has to be perfect, and that kick will mess up everything. That little shell drop he's got, and newbie looking to close this out. One health bar to go. And we haven't seen, the huge damage out of Donnie either. He's kept the pressure simple. He's kept the combo simple. There's some damage. And he's kind of old school in that he's using Scoop to try to set up cross-up attempts. Because Scoop is a hard knockdown, so that's a really good thing for Aquaman. A lot of players don't know that.
To the depths with you.
Overstating your chances, dude.
Yellow Star's going to get pretty much just exactly what he lost. Not watching his feet as newbie, and this is where Yellow Stars won.
Oh, here we go! I know this game.
This is the stop.
It was not his turn. Everyone thinks it is their turn to press a button right there. Yellow Stars, I respect your warrior skills.
Cornered, no wake up, and gets hit by a raw jump in. Nice stagger into it, down to one, trying to. Man, he is just. This is the offense the Yellow Stars has needed this entire match. He's not going to have a clash. That's some damage right there, almost 400. The Water of Life, Water Shield jumps over, and that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, no!
Too late. Rage quits out of here into the losers bracket. Newbie moving on.
Rip my man's right. Okay, it was kind of scary right there, Echo, because I know you had some flashbacks. He just did everything I like to do with Aquaman and pressure.
Yeah.
Which was incredibly scary to watch, and it was so effective. And he finally got warmed up, it looked like, and he finally got aggressive. And rip my man's. It was too little, too late. I liked what I saw out of him. The gear was sick for our first time seeing him here on War of the Gods in general. So awesome stuff. Thanks for signing up, and good luck in losers.
Well, I know the
Hopefully
man didn't rage quit. Yeah, I know that's what it was, but that's really that sucks because I think he had a really good chance of maybe bringing it back there. Like you said, he started to warm up and really get aggressive, which was nice to see because newbie wasn't ready for that.
Oh yeah,
everything was working.
Water shield's on block. The whole scene's not ready for that still. That's that ancient Atlantean technology that's still out there that hasn't been unleashed for some reason.
It's if you've never been against water shield pressure and mind games,
it's rough.
It is a rough day at the office. You got a couple options, but man, if you're wrong, you're wasting resources, or you're just getting hit,
or you're dying. That's life.
Aquaman hits hard. Underwater versus Tigers is coming up next. So we're going to see some more Aquaman. I don't know who Tiger's going to bring out. Probably a multitude of characters.
Probably against Aquaman.
Who you think?
A really good pick, if he's going for like a pure counter pick, it might be Atrocitus. Tigers does have a Black Adam, which is just almost unwinnable. He's got He's got Brainiac's annoying, but Aquaman does do well in that matchup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Down 2 alone there. Magic Man with the resub. Shouts to you, Magic Man. I see you. Thank
Magic
you,
Man still doing the Fortnite work on StreamMe?
I believe
I know.
so.
Okay, out there winning money, man. I'm still waiting for the duos event. Me and Vendetta are really trying to get into that once that starts back up again. So we'll see you out there.
We're looking at it.
We're waiting for it.
Yep, we're waiting for it. Let's get these invites out. Underwater versus Titanium Tigers. Happy birthday, Tigers. Let's go ahead and retake a look at these brackets. Hero Killer with a 3-1 win over Lego Help. So it's going to be Hero Killer versus Snake of Talons in pool number 2 here. Waiting on the winner of Tronco and Get Wrecked as well on the top of that bracket. And that is pool number 2. I'm going to take a look at pool number 3. Let's see what we got here. We got Cherny Volk in this part of the pool as well. Going up against Newbie. Newbie advanced to face Cherny Volk. Winner of that gets Matrix. Matrix 3-0 over Big D. 3-0 over Blackout. And wow.
Matrix out here showing up tonight.
1 away from top 16 winners. Sounds like Paz on the bottom side of that bracket. Sounds like Paz hasn't got to play a match yet because DQ's Chicken Joe. Chicken Joe, Echo. 3-2 over Vendetta. And it is Chicken Joe versus Crazy 88 Real Harris.
Robin.
Then on the bottom of that bracket, the winner of that's going to face Sounds Like Paz.
Has this always been Underwater's tag?
Yes.
Okay. I must have never looked at it. Yeah, he's got the Aquaman thing on there, so I guess it's him.
He has forsaken Atlantis.
He really has. What a traitor. You can't trust Aquaman players.
You really can't. That's facts. I'm not gonna debate that here on More God's Legends.
Leaping out of that corner is Underwater. It just doesn't feel the same saying Underwater and not seeing Aquaman on the screen.
I know, man. That's like just labeling something in the fridge. Does not work in the corner.
Oh, that's a day 1 mistake right there. You've got to react faster. You can't hit it that late. That's a lot of damage.
Yep, got to hit it in the start of frame. And you know what? I would say that is reaction. To see him start that thing up, to be able to get it out before he recovers. Just get down 1 out, you know? And Aquaman, I believe on paper, does well against Robin. So I'm not too sure this is something that Underwater's, feeling and trying for future tournaments where he's going to Hellboy, working on him. But his Aquaman's always been really strong. And this is a matchup where Aquaman actually gets to play the game. He's not going to get zoned out. He actually gets to do his normals against Robin's normals. And he plays some good old-fashioned Injustice. But Hellboy here, we have seen this matchup a few times with SylverRye and Hayatei, and it's gone back and forth. I saw it at Evo, and watched Hayatei absolutely swing on this man. So I'm not too sure how the matchup actually goes. Hellboy going to be holding a lot of jump threes. Going to be looking for a lot of anti-airs with air-to-airs and DPs. I'm assuming really keep Hellboy in check.
Oh, whiff punish.
Oh my. And
a lot of baits, but just not able to get the hit.
How's this gonna end?
You're going down.
Nice down 2.
Had enough yet, pal?
The Al Ghul's don't tap.
Anything you can do to just slow Hellboy down, especially his aerial mobility. And seemingly every gunshot right there connecting. Oh! Tiger's a little bit too early with that down 2 to convert, but that certainly would have killed, and that's a whip punish. Tiger's taking the very first game. Underwater was never out of it. That was really a game of back and forth. It's really based on momentum.
Yeah, and this is the pick we've seen out of Tigers just very recently. And it's a strong character. Ever since SCR, I've kind of been, you know, I kind of had to look at Robin and go,
Fighters approaching contact.
This is a strong character, right? Like, after SCR, because for a long time it really was like just Hayatei. But seeing every other Robin player start to really get results and cause upsets and make it far to dragons online and offline, I think we gotta look at Robin first. It's a pretty good character.
I think Robin's solid. I always have.
That being said, they're all savage.
There's pressure coming out of Tigers. Gets the cross up.
More whip punch. Baiting that trait. Gonna try to steal turns, letting these lows rip. Tigers been there with the down 2. The pressure. Yeah, oh my goodness. And just in case the down 2 didn't anti-air, he catch that into a DP. What an animal Tigers was for doing that. There, and you know, I like that by Tigers. He's consistently, you know, reacting to the startup players' leads, and these down 2s are really paying off here as the set progresses. Keeping Hellboy in check is almost 1-on-1 when you get into a matchup like, you know, when you get into this particular matchup. You know, if you're unable to stop Hellboy from leaping around like crazy, if you're unable to stop his very momentum-based pressure, he can really just run you over. And Tiger's done a great job of simply interrupting that momentum with these anti-airs and, you know, these swings of his own. And I really like what we've seen out of Tigers, but Underwater has kept this alive this whole time. And it was surprising seeing the start from him to now. And he looks more comfortable in the matchup. He's kind of going toe-to-toe with Tigers right now. And we're seeing some good stuff out of him. For a character we've never seen out of him.
Woo! Unable to get that whiff punish on that whiffed meter burn back 3. Leaping in, down 2.
You're a slippery one.
Your mediocrity is killing me.
Bar apiece. Immediately gets his bar back. His Tigers.
Oh my goodness, that was actually really good from both of them right there. That Verterang was far away enough. I don't think Robin could have got 2 hits out there to break that armor. And if he would have checked that, if he would have done anything right there, that maybe back 3 I think would have been good. And somehow Tigers made the conscious decision to backdash and wait a second underwater.
What a tank!
Hit away!
Using that shoulder, trying to close that distance to get the punish. Woo! He got the chip, but the jump in. And it's tied 1-1.
Hellboy wins.
I'll tell you what, Underwater we haven't seen anything crazy out of him with Hellboy. He's got the basics there, but he has not been really opened up cleanly, or he has not been hit cleanly into huge damage. He hasn't got into situations where he's had to guess a whole lot. And he's just been chipping away at Tigers with this Hellboy this whole time. Matches are getting long. For Hellboy Robin, that was an incredibly long match. And we're going to switch from Tigers here to Atrocitus. This man's day 1, if I remember correctly. And he's going to try to take away some of this craziness even more with the big red machine. Gary, thank you for the resub, buddy. Love it.
Well, here's the thing I was thinking about Aquaman. Because Atrocitus seems to be pretty good against Aquaman. So maybe Tigers is trying to win this game, force the change out of Underwater, or the character switch, and make Underwater think, well, if I switch to Aquaman, I'm already in a bad matchup. Do I have to stay Hellboy? I think that's the game plan here, but we'll find out.
Yeah, but Tigers here getting absolutely mollywopped before our eyes, believe it or not. Guys, this is 1-to-1, and underwater is on the left-hand side.
Oh, that was actually punished, but that down two. One of the most underrated down twos in the game, if you ask me. It's atrocious.
Also, Gur with the Summiversary says shout out to Raising Canes. Wow.
I'm unimpressed thus far. Shove it up your ass.
Gur, I can see Raising Canes from here. I got you, brother. The moment I'm off keto, I'm gonna get some for you. Wow. Swing here by underwater, and what control? So instead of it trying to be, you know, a mental pick for Titanium Tiger to get into Underwater's head, he is now in Titanium Tiger's head completely. With, you know, this being Underwater's first real dominant performance so far in this set, and Titanium Tigers might be shook if he loses this, without taking too much of this bar.
Didn't confirm it. He had the bar for Bloodnado, but still underwater. What is that?
Hellboy
Is that 2-to-1?
2-to-1 underwater.
The score. Okay. I know the scores were kind of messed up there for a minute. Confused me. All right. Underwater. I would almost definitely call this an upset if this rings true. If Underwater takes down Tigers on his birthday. Look, Underwater, please.
Oh man.
Show some grace, man. Have some mercy.
Brainiac.
Ooh. Now this is gonna be. If you guys are watching from home, which all of you are, or not at home, you guys could be on the mobile app, wherever you want to be. Check it out, the StreamMe mobile app, iOS and Android. But this is going to be a matchup of absolute craziness. Two of the most mobile characters in this game, leaping, crawling, tentacling, everywhere. I don't expect. Oh, that's the mix-up right there. He was thinking a dive kick was coming that entire time, and the beat him back three doesn't get the second hit out, and the air throw could have actually killed. Oh no, not like this!
That's a lot of damage. Takes the chip damage. Pretty much dead even.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, there was no punish. Chip damage territory, 13 hit points. No, you can't kill him.
He's coming back to life.
Underwater takes the health lead. Oh my god!
I'm done.
Down to the very last pixel. 8.38 health remaining out of Tigers. Brought Underwater back to life. Killed him again. Give him 2 wins and send him on in winners. That was too much.
That was a scramble of scrambles. Tonight, I don't think we're beating that right there.
That was so many just little small, like, and there were so many things put out there that nobody had meter.
Also,
and it was like, okay, this is getting punished.
Yeah,
Nope.
no punishes at all. At all, whatsoever.
Jesus.
Okay, so,
all right.
but both of them were very antsy. Very down one heavy. That was just insane. Everything about it. Actually, combo with the interaction was kind of gross. Ooh,
oh no!
Cancel off the down one. That's going to cost him big here.
Looks like Underwater was trying to beat the wake up there. Jumps over the trait. Drops the combo. And that was a punish on that gunshot. Looked like he had a long time to do it too.
You know, against donors, all bringing needs that one ship to get it charged, and he can pretty much get on every donor in the game. Following that bad boy in, following the almost full screen aerial claw in. I don't know. I need to look at what that move's actually called. But following that in with the drum behind it is so hard for someone to be able to stop.
Underwater just not watching his feet during a lot of these situations.
What the hell was that?
Got that armor activated. Over halfway gone, but he's still mixing. He don't care. The trade is over. Got 4 bars.
Your power astounds. Time to punch your lights out.
What if Underwater uses all the... Okay, 3-3. Down 2. Conversion. Tiger's still with the health lead. Underwater does have a clash at his disposal, and there it is.
Aren't you the sad sack?
I am Kolu's greatest mind.
Oh! What an air grab! Oh! And the whip punish on the wake up.
Okay, Underwater making some championship count.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
Blew up the wake up. That's what you're supposed to do.
Hellboy wins.
If you want to learn how to blow up the Brainiac wake up, just go watch Underwater. Hit my man's DMs. They're open.
Can't blow out the flames on Hellboy's head, but he can log off and go blow out his birthday candles, because you are done on the winner's side, buddy. Tigers, fun while it lasted. Good luck in losers.
You know what? I'm definitely gonna respect that little I don't even know what to call that you just said. The whole birthday candles thing. Pretty sick.
I know. I know.
I was waiting on the Superman, but then I was like, actually, I kind of respect
it.
It
wasn't that bad.
Good.
Okay, it was off the top of my head. Sometimes I do okay stuff. It wasn't great.
All right. So we what's up?
I was gonna say if I got Superman, I would have been mad. So we got Basics versus Euphoring. Coming up next, Snake of Talons versus Hero Killer. After that,
so we're definitely probably going to see some more Brainiac coming on the screen with Basics. Now I saw the chat when we were talking about Euphoring and where we've heard that name. Apparently played mained Aaron Black in MKX, so maybe that's where we remember it from. So it's been a long time since we've seen this player play. I have no idea what he's walking into Injustice 2 with, into Legends with. I don't know. Hopefully Basics knows his stuff. But Euphoring, there's a reason we remember names, especially going all the way back to Combat Cup. So Euphoring, probably a really good player. We'll see how it turns out here.
yeah. I mean,
and after that,
MK's in his tag. You gotta respect that.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even look. Then we got Snake of Talons versus Mystery Clan Gaming's Hero Killer Stain, going to make an appearance. I guess the PlayStation gods were with Hero Killer because it looked like for a minute his PSN ran out, couldn't figure it out. The man is showing up. So we're going to get some Cyborg.
Hero Killer, I need you to become not only a legend, but I need you to become a monster offline. I need you to make top 8 at CEO one year, and I need you to have like your own Rob Van Dam style entrance, where you're like, where you're like hero, killer, stain, because you've got that kind of 3-word name. I'm just throwing it out there. You've got the potential. You've got the potential. It's out there.
Only if he comes in with
HKS?
custom spray painted, a custom spray painted onesie
Yep.
that has like HKS on it,
HKS.
and just a bunch of like dragons.
That's
that'd be sick.
You've got kind of the WWE feel going. All right, roll with it, baby. But hear me out. Rob Van Dam, it's a hero, killer, stain, man. It's there. You're welcome. I just fed that to you free of charge. Take it if you want it, or leave it. I won't be mad.
At least charge some interest on it. I can't even talk tonight, man. Snake of Talons pretty sure Batman and Robin player, if I'm not mistaken, going up against Hero Killer. So I'm pretty sure we've played Snake of Talons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
On some of your streams on here. So
Batman and Robin, man.
Scary Batman if he brings him out. I was really surprised at how solid his Batman was.
Euphorian, where you at, buddy?
Come on now.
We were doing so good with people actually showing up for their matches.
I see a lot of I guess sparked by SylverRye trying to get his night mode back on. I need to know in the chat who's running night mode on Twitter and who doesn't like night mode, because I'm actually surprised the people that don't even know about night mode on Twitter.
Really?
And I'm like, there's actually no other way to use Twitter than night mode. And if you don't use it, then we just can't be friends until that's fixed.
I was a day mode guy for a long time, and I have seen the way. I have seen the future. Night mode should be universal. It should actually be the standard of everything.
Even, by the way, YouTube, I don't know if this is for everybody, but I just found out YouTube has a night mode too. So shout out to YouTube for that. Okay.
Magic Man, you're right. You are pretty sus if you don't use night mode. Like you should probably get looked at. Whoa! I saw Canary for a second.
Please?
And he was like, my bad. Oh boy.
Slaughter Swamp.
Oh well. This is the only way that I guess she's ever gonna be on a StreamMe event. I'll just wear the shirts then. Whatever.
Something like that.
Here we go. Adam versus Hellboy. Basics and Euphorian. Squaring off. In the swamp. Going to the corner. Jesus Christ.
We've seen this matchup a plethora of times between SylverRye and Gert, and Basics, he just did it down to as a meaty against Hellboy, and that may have been one of the smartest things I have seen, covering the wake-up leap out of the corner. And another anti-air. Wait a minute. Gert even in the chat going, hey SylverRye, our characters are on the screen. They are both invited to War of the Gods Legends, so they're just waiting to play.
They're just trying to see. They're trying to, studying the tape right now. Oh, and that's very rare. There's a lot of stuff for Hellboy that just completely whiffs in this matchup, and that's one of the things that makes it really tough. Plus, Adam can just use a sweep to avoid any sort of mix-ups with Hellboy in the air.
Oh, that bullet was awful close to going right through that pixel. Wait a minute. Top Sete with a resub. Hey-oh! Says we need Mortal Kombat 11. Top Sete, you're not that wrong.
Woo! Basics has excellent defense against Hellboy. Finally loses that first health bar, but has the damage been done to Euphorian? He does still have a clash. He's got to get a meter lead. He barely does. He definitely does now, but that's all unclashable.
This man looks prepared for this matchup. The way he was covering the wake-ups in the corner, the way that he was reacting to the leaps. Just phenomenal stuff so far by Basics here.
Batman.
Did you see when Euphorian went for a little leap mix-up in the corner when that match very first started? He used Adam's back forward too, just to seemingly get him out of every situation that Hellboy could have put him in. He just got straight out of there. I haven't really seen that used that much. Not in that situation anyway. But
I got distracted by my mustache. My bad.
you're good. Before making the switch to Red Hood.
That was still a punish?
Solid
It was
character.
that negative? He threw that mine after it whiffed. He walked up, then threw the mine, then walked up to the mine, and it's still punished. Holy crap. I didn't realize it was that negative.
Ooh, I thought he was about to get swaggy for a minute. And there is a gap in that 2-2-3 string. Right before that final hit. 4-3. Setup or damage?
A little bit of both.
Setup.
A little bit of both. 400, not a bad day in the office to set up into a mine. They call it a mine.
I'm going to tell you this, Euphoria's playing excellent right now with this character, Red Hood. Basics not watching his feet, has 4 bars. Gonna convert off of the stray hit.
Still got a small advantage.
Go to sleep, scumbag.
And Basics really has lost a ton of health. Just not blocking. Just not blocking, trying to wake up, trying to get out of there, and just taking damage over and over. So we're both on the second health bar, use the teleport. All of a sudden.
Oh no! Hey! So the lunge wasn't active enough or big enough to hit the Trade of Adam, but the aerial gunshots are? Interesting.
This damage over time, you got to get yourself out of there, man. You stand. Euphorian is playing his heart out right now. Basics coming in with a trait and a parry! That's a universal answer for most characters with a parry.
Oh, the down one.
This may be it.
Unclashable 12 left it before
He got it before the science!
He said,
You gotta be quicker.
He said, put that vial down. Woo! Got ourselves
What
a match.
Challenge. Shout out to Gandy Man in the chat, not showing up for his match earlier. Hey,
not showing up for the match, but showing up for the show.
Hey.
Fighters approaching Gotham
Without,
City.
who's he supposed to go against? I can't remember. Can't remember now. It was somebody pretty important. But...
Journey.
Ah, there you go.
Begin.
Same matchup. Basics with the first. What's remaining of the teleport, probably in reaction to those stars. Up 2-1. Whoa. Is that why Sammy got banned? Is because he said
every Friday. 3 days a week. You're telling me you can't watch one night 3 days a week? Some crap? I see the YouTube comments. I can't make it. I got kids. I got work. Oh, well! I don't want to hear it. Excuses.
I got kids too, and I have to be here. What the?
Echo's got like 6 of them. He's here. He's got like 4 jobs. He still makes it.
I wish I just had one job that just took care of it. You know. Oh, wait a minute. What a challenge by basics. I was gonna say I wish I had one job that just took out the other 3. Ooh, good confirm there. In that trait.
What a pickup.
It's not often you see Gerd making the most out of those situations, but basics. He knows what he's doing. It's good to see, and that is a punish. Euphorian was just trying to come in here and mix. Nice back 2. The trait's activated. And we all know Aquaman. Euphorian still has the health lead.
Oh, for sure.
He just needs one mix.
Needs to open him up first, though. He's starting to lose a lot of health. A couple jump threes is 300 damage.
I think he's on tilt, man. He's just hitting all the buttons.
Oh,
he's got 4 bars. Here's the meter burn roll, but basics. I think he really got into Euphorian's head. Maybe some of the cleanest Adam play I've seen other than Gur. That was really, really well done. All right.
Who we got coming up next? Snake of Talons versus Hero Killer Stain. First time seeing Hero Killer on the stream. And then I believe we might start top 16 after this match. I'm like 5% sure.
It's enough for me.
Don't quote me on that. Hero. I thought I broke something right there. Hero Killer Stain. A legend in his own right.
Really, during season 3, just came in. Very first time we ever saw Hero. Is this music cued for my story for Hero Killer Stain? That's pretty sick. Hero came in the very first time we really saw him knock down Sonic Fox 3-0. And I could be wrong, but it was either 4 top 16 or top 8 when he did that.
I think it was top 16 when he did that.
Okay.
Because Sonic just checked out after that loss.
and it had Sonic go and look at Cyborg like, what is this character? Which, that to me says that Sonic, really respects that, because the only person that's really done that before Hero Killer was Nyx with Goro and MKX.
It feels bad.
At least for our broadcast.
That's a gem of Combat Cup right there. Was the great Nixoning that happened that week.
Nixoning, I like it. Okay.
Here we go. Snake of Talents, Hero Killer Stain, arriving for their match, and then we are 100% going to start top 16 after this one, guys.
All right.
Cyborg.
We're moving along, and it is going to be that Batman from Snake of Talents against.
Look at that Batman.
That's gorgeous. Come on.
Like I kind of everybody knows.
Okay,
my dislike of Batman, but that's I'm kind of.
You look at this skin and you think that Batman and Captain Cold, or sorry, and Mr. Freeze did a fusion dance, and like this is what you get. That'd be godlike.
That first tip, man.
DC a crossover with the Dragon Ball universe, and I want to see some of these DC characters, what they would be fused with others. Okay. DC versus Dragon Ball Z. That's the next one. They've already done it with MK. It wouldn't be the craziest thing.
So, I don't know. Whoa. Delay wake up by Hero. Otherwise, he would have definitely got crossed up.
Slide into those DMs. And I would never see that coming a mile away if my back was to the corner. I think Slide would hit me 10 out of 10.
Slide does it. 10 out of 10.
Who in their right mind slides themselves into the corner? Even on hit, you're negative. But with the trade activated, slide becomes one of the most deadly mix-ups, I think, in this game when Batman has a mechanical bat loaded. It becomes unblockable for one. It becomes safe, and it becomes a launcher. Food for thought.
Oh, wait! Day one stuff right there. Patience by Hero.
And right when Snake had got back in the match, one little read right there. And beautiful punish on top of that. Completely shifting the tectonic plates of the character's momentums here as Snake and Talons back to the wall.
Don't bet on it.
Hero just getting pretty much his entire health bar back. Snake is, it's going to take a miracle. Those projectiles are mid. Hero taking the first game. But you know what? Snake had a lot of meter there to work with. He just needed to get that hit. That's all he needed, and he would have been back into that thing with the Vortex and the mix. And Snake actually has some pretty dirty stuff that when I remember we played him, and there was some stuff he was doing that really we hadn't seen all that much. Or it's like stuff that's so old that we don't remember it, and we're just getting hit by stuff that like we think is new. But either way.
I think it really came down to that parry that he went for. That really changed everything because he with that one moment, lost health lead, lost position on the screen.
Yeah.
Which is tough to deal with in closing moments against Cyborg, who can simply keep you the hell away. Both these guys changing up the colors. I like it. Showing off their arsenals.
You know, I know Cyborg is you know a fairly not really press block right into it. Full combo. What you think? I love that stuff.
That was broken.
Snake almost has 3 bars. He's going to be able to load trait and get the Vortex if he can get the hit.
Okay. Squeeze damage and the position is perfect for this man. What an up battering.
And that can be really tough for characters like Batman, Canary, Flash, that want to pressure you. But Cyborg can get out of there with that resourceless armor, with that grapple, get himself out of that situation. You really got to make the read and chase him down.
What a sweep on him, too. A couple of wake-ups have gone in Hero Killer's way so far in this game. Almost got the punish on the mechanical bat, just a little too late. You see that as universal punish on projectiles. They throw that mechanical bat, simply jump the projectile, have enough hits done, and 9 times out of 10, one jump puts you in forward 2 range.
I hope this isn't your best.
I still got game.
Pressure, keeps it safe, forward 2 connects, but didn't hit confirm. And there you go. Using the armor of that grapple just to get out of that situation and get Cyborg's game going, and just gets obliterated on the other side of the screen, jumping in over the missiles.
How does it feel to get your gap blown up by an armored get out of jail free card?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Can't feel good at all, especially when you have to make a comeback against 700 damage and not giving it to him. As Hero Killer going to go up 2-0 here and look to move his way into the winner's side of top 16 here in the Open Qualifier number 2 of War of the Gods Legends, where only 2 make it out. Making top 8 actually doesn't matter. It only gets you closer to where you want to be, which is top 2.
Cyborg. Batman.
I guess you could try and put on your resume that you made top 8 at one of our Open Qualifiers. Try to pick you up one of these hot sponsors that are chasing down NRS players right now.
Asylum.
Be careful out there.
That's right.
Look out.
Begin.
It's tough out on these streets.
Trade's coming in, and good on Snake to just respect it. So many times people try and disrespect that tracking trait out of Cyborg, man. It's very rare you see anybody get out of it. That thing tracks so quick and it hits so big.
That took so long for someone to get first hit that Cyborg had already built a bar. And after expending it, built a second bar. So he had 3 bars by the time that Snake of the Talons got 1 bar. I want you guys to know that.
Did you see that, by the way? He got him with the grapple, meter burned it, blocked the hit of the trait that was waiting for him, and still, he didn't believe, but he got the secondary hit to follow the combo up.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna hurt. That is death right there. And closing on the special bar, the meter consciousness of Hero Killer Stain really on display right there. Ow!
You'll regret this. Not by a long shot.
Not starting off that second bar too hot either. Snake of Talons. No trait. Got 2 bars.
Clock's running out.
His health bar is literally getting chipped away right now.
Okay, get the background bounce out of this. May have been looking at the wrong side of meter. I don't know. I think he expected an air escape. But just walking right into Hero Killer's buttons. Didn't believe. Snake, you're leaving so much damage on the table, sir.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa, what just happened? That was so quick.
Push blocked the meter burn cancel right there, and Hero Killer getting punished for it. And Snake of Talons needs to pull off a real master comeback, or his winner's run is over, and Hero Killer's gonna take it with the double boot to the face. Top 16 winners for this man. Trying to make up for last week, where he entered into War of the Gods and found himself on the losing side of it. Man, oh man. So, all right, so the action's really starting to pick up here. Top 16. We got a huge upset, by the way. Happened in pool number 3 here. Crazy 88's Real Harris. 3-0 over Sounds Like Pause.
Whoa.
To make top 16 winners. It's him versus Cherney Volk for winner side top 8.
Now, Real Harris, I'm pretty sure plays Red Hood.
It shows Atrocitus on here. We haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of another C88. Maybe. I could have swore it was Real Harris.
I know him as a Predator main.
Yeah, right? A sick Predator. We talk about Destroyer a lot, but Real Harris had a solid Predator. Rest in peace, HQT.
Oh, I mean, not really, but
not really. Oh, well, I mean, who knows what we see in the next installment.
He was still pretty strong in the last patch of the game. But guys, we're going to be back with some more Injustice action coming up next. We're going to have top 16 going into top 8. Coming up next, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to have a little bit of a breather. Going to go use the restroom, but don't go anywhere. If I see that number go down, I'm coming after each and every single one of you, all right? Don't go anywhere. Top 16 into top 8 here at War of the Gods Legends. Open qualifier number 2 coming up after this break.
Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play.
Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods Legends. The producer came to my headset. It was like coming hard, so I was... Welcome, everyone. Welcome back.
Chill.
Top 16 in the top 8 for War of the Gods Legends. Open qualifier number 2. This is going to be it for I'd say about 9 weeks, where we're going to be having a couple of breaks, 6 weeks of action of group play once our legends are 100% set. And then we're going to have a split final before we do this process all over again. So this is a lot of these guys' last chance to become a legend. 8 remain. And let's find out. 16 remain as of right now. And let's get to only 8 remaining right now as we will set our top 8. And coming up first, I believe we're going to have out of pool number 1, Too Easy.
Too Easy and Basics.
Too Easy and Basics. Too Easy versus Basics. Too Easy. I believe he got that 3rd spot last week. So on paper and on principle, might be one of the favorites coming into this. Or Basics.
Last week, man, he kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, Too Easy is a great player in his own right, but you know, it's been a minute since we'd seen him play, and boy, he came in just swinging. Probably the most offensive Dr. Fate that we've really seen, maybe since Beedon.
Yes.
And I don't even know if Beedon was that offensive. Like, he was just coming in with the red onks and just pressuring, and really taking people by surprise.
He was going crazy. He looked like he came out of a hyperbolic time chamber ready for a boss fight, you know? He was looking good. So that's going to be our first match. Coming up on the winner's side, we're also going to have Get Wrecked versus Hero Killer Stain. That should be a classic. We have Churny Volk versus Real Harris, like I talked about. A surprising one there on both halves. And on the bottom, we're going to have TSS Krusty versus Underwater for top 8.
There you go.
Holy crap. Krusty 3-2 over King Gambler.
Whoa. Wow. Okay.
3.
That was one we maybe deserved to be streamed, but you know, you can't get them all.
Krusty has only played Game 5 so far. He's played 3 matches. They've all been Game 5 in his favor. That's kind of savage. 3-2 over Bernie Oni 007, 3-2 over Cold, and 3-2 over King Gambler to make it to this top 16. But we'll get into that when we get to their match. Right now, we got Too Easy going up against Basics, and Too Easy. may have been too little too late to go for that trait and go for a potential huge combo to try to force out a wager. I think he did it too late when he had the resources, was the opportune time, because he still would have had a meter lead over base 6 to potentially do even more damage after a wager. I think that you were right. At the time, he should have just popped that trait when he had 3 bars. Even if he opened up base 6 and forced a wager, he would have won it. He still would have been in a great position to potentially close that out.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
Yeah, that was it. I think you're right. You know, he was waiting for that clash, and that's why he kept all that. But I think he waited just a little bit too long. He's going to stick with Cheetah though.
Begin.
A lot of air dives resulted in a lot of Too Easy taking a lot of damage that Too Easy took. We'll see if I think maybe he plays it a little bit safer.
Ooh, that one DP. That was a little crazy. Another one. Oh my goodness. That's gonna get punished in having the bars basics. They putting down some chemicals. No, staying offensive. I wonder if we'll see out of basics what we've seen out of Gur in matchups like this, where he'll put out the red chemical and go for the explosion on it to try to catch an anti-air on an approach.
Reaching a little bit too far with that one, and gets punished on the way down. Diving in again, a lot of dives.
Oh!
Unblockable still.
Good mix-up right
Daggers?
there.
Okay.
It's going to be enough to wake up DP. Actually got the correct input there and able to actually hit Adam. We've seen that twice while he's been in trait.
Your flesh will taste sweet.
And Lucy might be onto something here. It hasn't looked terrible.
I've never seen such weird science.
Thank the goddess of the hunt.
Nobody does anything. Traits are full, Too Easy. Still just barely, but loses that first health bar. Now Basics is in a scary position because he doesn't have Flash anymore. If Too Easy activates that trait, only with 2 bars, you're talking 600 damage.
Activated. Nice push block by Too Easy, the immediate one. He had the resources. And one hit here could result in death. Gonna be close on these 2 bars coming off the third. Gonna burn it. 502. Still has trait if he wants to put it up. And the mix up into the unblockable pounce. Into the throw in the middle of the string. And Too Easy's gonna tie us up at 1-1.
That's all he needed, man, was that opening. Got the damage. Imagine if he had trade active, man.
I think that this man's been. I think this man's been in the time chamber, Echo.
You might be onto something, man.
He looks prepared.
You might be right. It looks a little scary sometimes. The dives are really negative on block.
And a switch by base. Look, okay, this is. I can see why Basics is making this decision. Brainiac very good at control. Maybe he's trying to slow Cheetah down. Have a lot more air priority. And range. But we haven't seen Basics Brainiac in quite some time, since the early War of the Gods.
Now, here's the other thing. Should Too Easy lose, he can switch. Pick Dr. Fate, and I've always felt like Dr. Fate does really good against Brainiac. So we've already started the counter pick war. Jesus Christ. Basics with this character. Just so good.
Well, that kid crossed up. This has been a train wreck so far. Plus 8,422, and he didn't even use it, Echo. Feels bad.
I don't know, man. There's been a lot of damage left on the table when it comes to a character like Cheetah. Because you know we've seen Revit Leafing do 500-600 easy on a stray hit.
And he is never afraid to just, like, in these situations, just activate that trait, go. Go, 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 go.
and it starts to scare people. When you see that trait activated, you're like, all right, I gotta be cool for a minute, because he's gonna find an opening, and it's gonna hurt. All right, dive kick, close it out. Basics up 2-1. I really expected Tweedy to switch.
He also has an Atrocitus back in the day. Back in the day,
Brainiac.
he was he had one of the monumental upsets of the first Evo of Injustice 2 over White Boy at the time, who was fresh off the CEO
Dr.
win.
Fate.
But he's gonna go Fate here.
Approaching the Joker's playground.
Utilizing a Demon Shader too, trying to invoke fear into the heart of Basics right now. It says the counter-pick war has begun.
Begin.
It's a scary spot for Too Easy, and Basics. I feel like he's just gonna come into this thing swinging by any means necessary. A lot of swings here.
That was
the offense.
Yeah, you're talking about utilizing the Ankh, and the way he did that, it was a really good chip that he was able to surmount with that Ankh. By utilizing an Almond Raw Blast at normal pressure. Oh my goodness, though.
And just look at how much he's swinging, man. Just coming in, dive kicks, buttons, trait, all that.
That rip, and he's like, the extended down one, but didn't time it right. Well, I think Basics is playing this right. You can't let Fate get set up. You can't let Fate get comfortable, and because once Fate is standing in a spot, especially with a health lead and like that, once he's standing still and kind of controlling things, that's where Fate can really excel. But if you're jumping everywhere, if you're being crazy, you're being that maniac, brainiac that we like to call him, it's going to be hard for Tweedy to find a footing here. And just like that, things are starting to fall apart. Wake up Almond Raw Blast, though.
To the stars with you.
Sus AF, but working here for Too Easy.
Well, this is something else he did a lot. He had the healing aura, and it actually won him a game that came down to the wire last week.
Oh yeah, that won him the game. 2 of them back to back.
First Krypton, now Metropolis. It will never be yours.
200, filling up, but he's almost dead.
Oh no, I'm not going to be able to wager that, as Basics is going to take it 3-1 and move into winners. Top 8.
Brainiac wins.
Inching closer to becoming a legend.
Did you see how fast Basics just came out of the gate, and just started going absolutely nuts?
Yeah, didn't really let Too Easy breathe, which I thought was the right choice there, which is kind of what Too Easy was trying to do with him with Cheetah. So give him a little taste of his own stuff there. Really good stuff. Too Easy is going to move down to losers. He does have a second shot at making this top 8.
Well, up next, we have Real Harris and Cherny Vulcan. Out of this one, it's going to be 2 newcomers into a top 8 situation in the first place. Neither one of these 2 have made a top 8 in regular season or in Legends, so let's see what happens. I saw that Real Harris plays Atrocitus, Red Hood, and somebody told me in the chat, I can't remember, and there was another character. And of course, Cherny probably going to come in here with Black Manta. I know he's dabbled in other characters. Green Lantern was one of them. But pretty much a Manta loyalist through and through.
Yeah, and when you talk about Black Manta, really one of the names that comes up simply because he's one of the few that never really strays from him here in competitive play. You know, you've got Nyx who goes to him sometimes, and you had a couple of those top players that went to him sometimes, but no one really signs up, and it's like, okay, I'm facing Black Manta, not that much, you know?
Right. Yeah.
He's always that pick that you go to that you just try to outplay your opponent. That's what Black Manta is really good at, simply outplaying someone. Like to feel like you've outplayed someone, play Black Manta. Trust me, you'll feel it.
He's got all the right stuff for all that, man. There's not really any one area that Manta I feel is really weaker than anybody else. He's pretty good overall. And he's got some gimmicks, you know, but a lot of those gimmicks work because it's just he's just such a solid character.
Phenomenal movement, pressure, normals, everything. He's got all the damage, the mix. He does possess really good mix, and he has the ability to overwhelm you with not pure mix-ups themselves, but stagger pressure, and like that's how he mixes you up, is you guessing when he's going to stop and start something, and you could open up one time and you're gonna find yourself in a potential blender, especially in that corner where he do a lot of crazy things. And Churning Volk does a couple of things that no other Manta does. He goes for cool cross-ups mid-screen. He goes for shimmies in the corner. He uses a lot of rockets, which we don't see out of too many Mantas. And Real Harris here with Atrocitus. Once Deck Star's out, it's going to be a little bit slower of a pace from Journey, that's for sure.
And just like that rocket, you know, that kind of pressure isn't technically real, but if you're not expecting it, you got to hold it, or you got to make the read. Not a lot of damage, but we got the corner position coming in with forward 2. The mix is coming in standing 3.
And there's the cross I'm talking about. Off of back 1-1, up 3. He'll hold it with a trait and try to cross you up with a 2, which is, you know, if you haven't seen it before, I think it works 9 times out of 10 on people that haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I think a lot of people expect it to be a jump in, but they expect it to be an overhead.
And what's sad is that what I was about to say has gotten Real Harris punished twice, which is to simply down 2. But it looks like Atrocitus isn't up. Okay, so I play Alchemist, it's kind of privileged, and it'll cover behind me, but a down 2 that'll cover behind will stop those shenanigans. Or Real Harris might have to wait a little bit next time around to see if he can get that down 2 to go the other way before that jump 2 of Black Manta is active. Either way, like I said, a couple of differences that separate Volk from other Black Manta players.
It is a mid though, that jump in, once he's in that trait, it's a mid, so it can't really cross you up. Just hold down. It comes in with the punch float to finish out that first health bar. It is a mid.
Yes. So what's tricky about the block is that string can naturally end in an overhead in front. He can trait cancel into jump 3 almost instantly in front of you, or he does that quick little wait and then gets behind you, which is where your block could find yourself messed up.
Right.
It's just simply having you holding your block the wrong way. But yeah, down should cover the options, but watch out for you to get close by the overhead and the natural string. But that's where conditioning comes into play. Trinity Volk's not even going to worry about that right now. It has all worked against Real Harris so far in this match.
Black Manta wins.
Light up the skies, baby. Cherney wants this. He wants this top 8. I think he's in a position right now where he's in between, you know, a place where he's not done so well, and now he's in a place where he can potentially put himself in top 8 and get that legend status and go into group play. So I know how bad he wants this. It's not over tonight, you know. If he makes it past Real Harris, he's got Wednesday to prove himself, but he has time to figure out who his opponent is and do his homework and any potential opponents along the way. Oh, and no punish.
And even there, like I said, it's all about staggers and guessing the Manta's going to start or stop something. Like if you block a Manta down 1, your natural instinct is to block Manta Rays coming afterwards. And there you see Cherney just simply throwing it down 1 on block, and then going for a little, probably a second stagger off of 1-2, which is plus on block again. Or you can finish it out, go for chip damage. There's a lot of guessing involved in the pressure of Black Manta. Not in mix-ups, but when and where. Ooh, that was a savage reversal.
That was a nice call out by Real Harris.
I think he was sick of the shenanigans off that back 1-1.
Did you see all the resources they used for push block and meter burn to keep stuff safe in the corner in that first health bar? They were just exchanging resources.
I like that risk by Real Harris there. Screw it. If it works, I'm gonna be in a winning position. Oh, that's tough mid screen, and he drops it, but gets a 4-3 anyway, bro. He says, "Screw it, I dropped it, I'm swinging." Oh
wow, unclassable.
Oh, out of nowhere, this entire thing just fell apart for Real Harris. That took not even 10 seconds for him to have a lead to nothing whatsoever. Holy crap.
Had a clash, all 4 bars, had deck star full.
Had the health lead.
Okay. If you're Real Harris right now, what, I mean, that was just, that's deflating, man.
Yeah.
Red Hood, Black Man.
It's not going to matter here as he's going to make the switch to Red Hood. I think mentioned earlier that you remembered him being a Red Hood player early on in the in the War of the Gods days.
Yeah, I actually met Real Harris one day on player match, and we played like 60 games, and it was Red Hood the whole time. And it wasn't that long ago, but his atrocities was obviously not bad. But we'll see how his Red Hood fares.
And if you notice in this game, Echo, Cherney already let the full string rip of back 1-1, up 3, down 2, and that overhead was probably unblockable on Real Harris at that point, just simply because of the condition. Oh my, what?
Swinging 3 times.
He's just trying to, all he's trying to do is shank you with a couple of knives, bro. Oh, there's an answer.
And I'm going to tell you, Manta, as a character, super solid, has everything. Volk, when he's under pressure, will wake up a lot. And that's one of the things that I think causes problems for him. If Harris can establish his offense, get some of those knockdowns and setups going and bait those wake-ups, I think he'll be just fine. Oh no, he got the low parry after that down 1. That had to have been an input error, and that forward 3 just working again. I don't think Real Harris has blocked a raw forward 3 yet.
And Trinity's done it off a down 1 2 or 3 times now. And I don't know why. He's just done down 1, forward 3.
Nice whip punish coming out of Volt. Knockdown, burns the bar, forward 3.
Scum like you deserve to die.
A fool like you can't stop me.
He's got to be scouting the forward 2 strings up the back 1.
With a chip, what a check by Real Harris. He could have easily canceled that in the mana race. Jump 3, covering so much ground. Churning Volk 3-0, and a comeback in that third game. I mean, to move into the winner's side top 8. Churney is done for the night. We're going to see him Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the conclusion of Open Qualifiers number 2. Top 2 will make it into group play and join our legends over 6 weeks of action. If you guys aren't familiar with how the group play is going to work, 16 players divided into 4 groups. Those 4 groups, everyone's going to play each other twice that's in that group over 6 weeks. So every single night, there are going to be, 1, 2,
3, 4, 5,
8
6,
matches.
7, 8. Yep.
Every Sunday, there's 8 matches lined up, and we're going to know who, what, when, where, and why ahead of time each and every single week. And that's going to be it for 6 weeks straight. That's how group play is going to be, those 8 matches. Everyone will play each other twice. And then based off the standings, we're going to move into a split final where it's going to be a bracket for $2,500. Then we're going to do the whole thing all over again.
Which includes these qualifiers.
Yep. So everyone that got bodied so far, you will have 2 more chances in like 9 or 10 weeks, give or take, depending on how long it takes to get all stuff done. So don't be too discouraged. But right now, if you guys have gotten, again, bodied, destroyed, assimilated, didn't even apply here. It is your guys' job to simply watch from here on out. We appreciate it.
So up next, we're going to have Harley Quinn versus possibly Aquaman. Krusty versus Underwater. Well, you know, I can't even really say that anymore because Underwater bringing out Hellboy earlier.
Oh, if there is no way that he doesn't go Aquaman here, right?
Okay. I mean, I was going to say, you know, you Aquaman players and your, oh, I have no winning matchups type of deal, you know. Figure maybe you just dropped the character for good. He was tired of it. But I think, being serious, I think Aquaman does do pretty good against Harley, right?
Yes, that is a very, very winning matchup. That is potentially 7-3. Potentially.
Okay, you heard it here. So you can't say that Aquaman has no winning matchups.
Hey, listen,
anymore.
the matchups he wins,
those...
no one plays. So he can't.
Right.
Think about it. He can't win a matchup that you don't play.
Oh, and you got the head tap. Okay, all right. Wow.
Except for right now,
Krusty versus Underwater.
But we'll see if Krusty knows this and comes out with a different character right out of the gate.
Oh, you already know. I mean, Krusty is a Harley loyalist, man. Honestly, he's one of the few that I can say I've never really seen him touch any other character. Now, he very well might, but I just really haven't seen it out of him.
What's with the Pixar? Underwater joining us. Who, yeah, we haven't seen Aquaman tonight. Very interesting. Looks like we got
after
some,
this one,
we got some Aquaman
what?
down players in the chat. That's rare.
Who?
Saying that is a lot of guys saying that's potential 5-5. I don't know about that one, coaches. I'm gonna invite Krusty again, just in case. This is for winners. This is for winners top 8, as a reminder.
I can see that hit confirming into Tantrum Stance is probably where the matchup can really, you know, because a lot of characters that have those multi-hitting launchers gives Aquaman a lot of time to trade out of that and get the punish. I play a character that suffers from that herself. Even in restand situations, she restands you, you trade out. I got to make you twice. So yeah, despite Harley not having to use a whole lot of meter, her combo starters are very reactable. So, and I guess she may have trouble zoning too.
Oh yeah, huge trouble zoning. From the deep is a nightmare for Harley Quinn. Always has been going back to 1. They're saying use Play Doctor against Trait, but Aquaman only uses Trait in that matchup when they see Tantrum Stance hit, and then they simply trade out and get a full combo punish. So it'd be really hard to get that I think going at all, is to actually bait out Water of Life from Aquaman. Because Aquaman's just going to sit there and only use that again if they see a Tantrum Stance hit or even on block, just in case.
Right.
Put that thing out because if you hold back, like the first hit of the cartwheel can hit you, and the second one's gonna put you back in the ground for a full combo punish as well. But we'll see how both of these guys know the matchup. Any matchup is winnable on paper. Even a 7-3. Those 3 can come out of nowhere. Think about it.
Oh, no punish. Trying to go with the overhead, and just like that, Underwater.
No.
He had potential to get a full combo punish.
I think that he went back a year right there with the down 1 EX from the deep.
And there you go. He didn't get the punish, but that's exactly what you're talking about, Aquaman. Saw the Tantrum Stance, saw it hit, and then traded out. Jesus.
And because once Harley's in Tantrum Stance, she can't do Play Doctor. which was exactly my thought, is that it's going to be hard to actually apply that in the matchup. There we go. That's some good mix. That's a decent mix, but again, that's a risk on Harley Quinn's behalf.
Krusty not out of this, man. Harley hits hard. Wow, and what a read. going to end in the restand? No, the setup. Hyena jumps out of it.
That's not a bad choice at all for Krusty to meet with the hyenas. Again, Aquaman's wake up. Not the greatest. Huge unclashable damage. Oh no!
Jesus,
oh my goodness!
Not like this! Underwater, please calm down. Manta with the assist for Aquaman. Look, the whole world is turned upside down right now. Since when is Manta helping anything Aquaman related? I guess Harley she's just that bad of a person, huh?
Flashpoint Paradox, you're welcome.
Good God. That was sick, by the way. That was one of the highlights of the night. Good God.
That was just an onslaught of unclashable damage. And Underwater just happened to have all of the meter in Atlantis that day. Jeez, that was just almost scripted, to where he had the position and the read on the interactable at the end really sealed the deal.
Oh, and Water of Life, right when he saw his background bounce away.
Yeah, immediately. So that would have been a good spot to throw or play doctor right there, but isn't that a tricky input on the fly, like to just do a standing play doctor?
And that is exactly what you want to do. Still got the pickup too for dropping under.
Ooh, beautifully spaced by Krusty there, and Krusty is not zoning almost at all. He's actually getting aggressive here.
Well, so far it's actually working out for him. Got to close that distance.
Ooh, nice reaction there, jump too.
Did you wet yourself?
I'm actually going to agree with the chat saying that this is a very clean way to have your Aquaman shader. Oh, nice. He actually kind of fit the victim there with that low. But yeah, having no top, just advancing the Trident, I think that's a very clean Aquaman looking. Oh, if he would have Meteorburn gets that down one, I would have cried, Echo. I've absolutely cried.
Pay homage to the king.
Well, Underwater kind of making a comeback there. Krusty had a lot of health for Underwater to go through. But the damage may be done. Meteorburn rolls in.
Cupcakes.
Nice read.
Oh, I need my big mallet.
You more than gimmicks.
Health back, and this is going to be a tough comeback here for Underwater.
And all of those cancels, all of those cancels are punishable. There's just a lot of pushback. Aquaman doesn't really have to worry about it, but it doesn't matter. Krusty ties it up 1-1.
Harley Quinn wins.
That momentum changed early in that game when Krusty caught him with a back two from so far out. And Water of Life was already used, and he ate that full combo, and he just never was able to regain that health lead. So really good stuff by Krusty. Really avoided a lot of Aquaman shenanigans there in that game, while maintaining a health lead, which is pretty rare to find yourself in that situation.
Aquaman.
Going back to it, okay.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
Army, so at least he's got the, like he found himself in game number 1. He has a transition to play with in this one.
Begin.
Got him with that forward 2. Those gunshots are plus.
Are they +2 in this game?
Yeah, +2. But she does have a 7-frame down 1, so it makes it 5, and it can make things tough.
So, Underwater there, he hasn't punished, so he's, again, using Water of Life perfectly right there. Hasn't got the punish down, which is going to be down 1 EX scoop. Back 3, and off that back 3, he can actually reversal the side and get her back to the corner as well. So Underwater's really putting himself in that position, missing some key punishes, and Krusty playing well on top of that.
Oh, no back three.
Oh, I think he went for some kind of crazy optimal that had to have been like frame perfect for like no racing right there. There we go. There's the punch that we're looking for. Could have side switched, but I think that he just wanted to keep that simple and something that he wouldn't drop. Wow!
Swinging. Swinging for the fence.
When you have a back three as big as Aquaman's, and and trust me, we have a big back three. Sometimes you throw that bad boy out, and it doesn't work.
That thing hits everywhere.
Oh! That was weird. Oh no! Again!
Whoa. The hit confirms from Underwater in those situations to leave it all unclashable. Krusty had 4 bars. And that's something that Harley always has as meter. She doesn't need it to launch. So when you clash with her, a lot of times you're going to lose a clash. But not, you leave it unclashable, it doesn't matter.
Krusty had control of that 90% of the time.
Aquaman.
All the way up until the end.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Feels bad.
Beat the burn cancels for Underwater have been the ace up his sleeve. Closing out these games.
Begin.
And I'm actually surprised that didn't end you.
There we go.
Ooh.
No water life to save him. See some big unwagerable damage. No, with a setup instead. That was kind of tricky. What the heck?
Good blocks by Underwater, though.
Krusty's over here making up some mix.
Hey, look, that's a mix-up in and of itself. If I don't know how I'm about to mix, then the opponent definitely doesn't.
Oh, no. Harley Cupcakes. Nice back dash.
That was perfectly done. 4-3 whip. Okay.
It looked like he controlled it because he saw the jump. It just doesn't have that Ivy tall hitbox to it.
Did you wet yourself?
Ooh, no, that is a terrible position to find yourself in. And what a pickup there. That Harley Quinn 4-3 has so much pushback. She doesn't really get much off it on block.
Good awareness by Krusty, not committing into the tantrum stance on that hit. But this is the time he needs to open up Underwater if he's going to make a comeback. He's got to do it before that trait comes back.
Oh, got caught walking forward. 200 damage for the effort. And these 4-3s have not paid off late in this game number 4. Whoa!
Oh, I need my big mallet.
You more than gimmicks.
Underwater just might make top 8 this week.
On the winner's side and with the interactable home field advantage for the King of Atlantis. We will see him Wednesday at 8 p.m. Underwater. Showing up tonight.
He showed up last week, too. He had a very good showing last week. But this time, getting that top 8, it's going to be an interesting top 8, man, for Wednesday. Get Wrecked and Hero Killer Stain coming up next. I know somebody in the chat asked me when that was coming up. It is next.
Right now.
And this will be the last side of the last match of winners. Then we'll be moving on down to losers, see how that's playing out. I'm not sure. Last week, the loser side kind of took a little bit of time to kind of form up and get us going. We had to kind of juggle some matches around, but hopefully it's shaping up a little bit this week.
Yeah.
At least for right now.
Once I get these invites out, I'm going to actually take a look at the loser side, see how things are actually shaping up down there. It looks like we got most of the matches already lined up. So
awesome.
We're good. Yeah, everything's actually lined up. So.
Oh, wait, I scrolled up. I never scrolled back down.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Yo. Okay.
We're going to have Too Easy versus Euphoring for top 8. Real Harris versus Sounds Like Pause. King Gambler versus Krusty. And Emperor D7X versus the loser of this match, Get Wrecked and Hero Killer Stain.
I'm kind of hyped right now. We're going to get Sounds Like Pause on stream. Last week, we kind of got robbed. I can't remember who it was that took down SLP.
Well, in the end, it was his fault for getting mobbed, but what are you going to do?
Cyborg.
This is going to be good, though. Going to get Gambler versus Krusty. That's going to be a good one.
Look at the shoulders.
Fighters approaching Slaughter
So,
Slump.
Get Wrecked is getting a little ballsy here, picking a matchup that Hero Killer just won to get here. Pretty convincingly.
Yeah. And that was against Snake of Talons.
Oh! Getting a little risky here early on.
And I think Get Wrecked had to read that he was going to do that. He may have watched this matchup between Snake of Talons and Get Wrecked. He just kind of did a little bit of homework on how Hero Killer works himself in this matchup, how he plays it. A lot of patience to Get Wrecked. Backbat not able to capitalize though. Jesus Christ! There's so much meter being used.
There you go. Nice use of the vine. They get in immediately on Hero Killer. He's going to get some great damage here. No bar for the restand. Does have some mechanical bat loaded and puts it inside of Cyborg as a meaty mechanical bat. That thing was inside of him as he woke up. That was kind of disgusting. Robots are out. Missiles everywhere. Hero Killer just needs a projectile on hit now. And gets it there.
That's how it's done in Motown.
Trades for Hero Killer. All the projectiles on hit.
Oh, three of that. Yeah, that trait is always going to be there.
And this is the Hero Killer we know, wearing you down. Cannon by cannon. Chip damage at a time.
He's got to watch out for that truck coming in. It's going to be. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
And this is just a minefield of projectiles. And the problem is, Get Wrecked. He doesn't have any meter now. He only had a bar before. And that's going to be a punish and a clash.
You'll regret this. Not by a long shot.
And Hero Killer probably not going to burn anything and just use that bar for extra chip damage.
Hero Killer taking game number 1. I would say convincingly, given the circumstances and the way that ended. I don't think he lost control of that match once.
I would agree with you.
And that's why I say convincingly. He didn't seem fathomed at all from start to end. And Get Wrecked is going to stick to his pick here with Batman. I'm just hoping for potentially a better start here. He got off to a great start, getting the hit and taking him to the corner immediately. Batman can really lock you down in that corner, go for some cross-up shenanigans.
Batman.
Hero Killer able to fight his way out. You know, it's crazy how comfortable he feels against characters like Batman.
Fighters approaching
Simply
Gotham
zoning
City.
when Batman's designed to shut down the game with those mechanical bats.
Pretty much.
And he looks really comfortable just kind of playing his game around them. And picking a skin here on Cyborg where they have similar shoulders. They're kind of forming the Justice League in front of us.
No conversion. Get Wrecked has left so much damage on the table in some of these situations. A mech bat hit in the last match and just wasn't able to utilize that hit stun.
Oh, could have maybe converted off that mechanical bat, that anti-air. Instead of a forward dash, maybe out for a 4-2, but who knows. And this is the lockdown that we saw. You know, again, he's in his position, and 2 for 2 hero killer with his back to the wall. Found space, grapple out.
Get wrecked. Finally able to. Oh my God, a down 2. And I think that's what Get wrecked is just going to have to find the reads on that grapple.
Plus frames right there. And hero killer going almost coast to coast. Mutable roll grapple away to completely reset positioning entirely. And now that he's in this position, Echo, look for like that game number 1 for him to just be unfazed and control the match from here on out. He's got the space, he's got the health lead.
Batman's problem is, you know, going against a character like Cyborg with those mid projectiles, the tracking ones, he's not able to build a whole lot of meter. He's not able to build a whole lot of meter in the first place.
Gonna lock you up this time. Don't be so sure.
Those batterings, you have to throw 22 of them, I believe, is the number, just to get 1 bar of meter.
That's an awful lot.
Boy, you tried to wake up, the back one stuffed it out. Nice blow up of the gap. Hero killer seemingly just mixing, get wrecked.
Meter burn to wake up, okay.
There's so much going on, get wrecked, capitalizing now.
Woo! Instant jump 2 into the glitter. Covering the skies. I think that he just made the decision that hero killer was inside something. Even grappling hook, I think he tried to just double hit it there in the armor if he would have attempted it. And I think that he covered the 2 options of grapple and jump there pretty well. I'm guessing that's what he was trying to cover. Either way, getting the game with the comeback, and it took a couple of hard reads, a couple of meter burn rolls with traits followed behind it to really reclose gaps. When the zoning was initiated by Hero Killer.
Batman.
And we're at 1-1 here. We got ourselves a match.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
This is our last spot on the winner's side.
I was just about to say that. Just about to go into it. We're going to the Ace of Clubs.
For Steve in the background.
Have we even seen Get Wreck's atrocities tonight? I don't think we have.
We have not.
I think Get Wrecked may be feeling himself a little bit. He's got the swagger. I think he's got the reads now. Takes the health lead. Oh, man, good block by Hero.
It was almost there. Thought that string was going to end right there, trying to backdash. Looks like ended up eating the special move, which there was no damage. True block spring, and that was just a lot of chip damage. If the bomb explosion kind of covered him, but he threw the fan. Got him in the middle of that.
Get Wrecked has found so many openings. Using those mech bats just a little bit too far away to get the hit.
That was so gross what Hero Killer was able to avoid in the last probably 15 seconds with this character. And staying alive with the trade as well when the grapple works out for Get Wrecked, and Get Wrecked is having a hard time finishing this first bar. This is free damage for Hero Killer staying right now. And the up battering, it took a read to close that thing out.
Look at all these missiles projectiles coming out of Hero. He knows his back's to the wall, and a down 2. And the chase is on again. Get Wrecked may be getting frustrated. He knows that he's left so much damage on the table. He's had some good reads, letting the mech bats go. Got the hit, but just too far to capitalize on him, and Hero is back mid-screen again.
And a couple of times he has been trying to meter burn through that robot, and you know, at best in that situation, if Hero Killer's blocking, You're just gonna block 4-3 on block, and you're gonna eat that robot on hit regardless.
Cyborg.
When you try to absorb it, or you're gonna get your armor broken because the robot's gonna hit you and a normal from Cyborg at that point. So it's very risky to try to do something through that robot, right? So sometimes, and I hate to say this, you gotta hold it.
He held an awful lot of them, and like you mentioned, get wrecked. He let that forward 3 go, and it looks like you're like, okay, I finally got him. Nope. That trade is still going to track you down and come and get you and knock you out of all that momentum.
And a pick of flash from Get Wrecked. Man wants to mix and really get aggressive. It looks like. Oh no. Speed forcing his way into a launching, really mine of a missile that Cyborg put out there. Blockable statue there on the stage of Atlantis. And that forced block stun for Hero Killer to get his escape out of the corner. That was broken.
And just the overall awareness of Hero and just knowing the spacing of everything that he's doing and what Flash can do. And just look at that. Meter run roll in. No, sir. All Get Wrecked wants to do is mix right now, and he can't.
He's got to reach him first.
This may be GG's.
Does have a super as well if he wants to close this out in style.
Yo, oh
nope.
Man.
Spreads the bar.
A down 2 into the lightning kick.
And just like that, Hero Killer stayed. Gonna keep the Flash away. 3-1, winner's side, top 8 for the Gods Legends.
I don't think Hero had to hold one mix-up that entire time.
Nope.
He just kept him away. Oh, you're back in here. Grapple out. Get myself out of here. Set it up.
Really good stuff by Hero Killer, and he is definitely one of the favorites when you see who isn't in the bracket as a potential legend coming out of this bad boy. And it's a shame. I believe we're not going to see him at Last Chance Qualifier. So you know, maybe becoming a legend might be good for him.
Well, that does it for the winner side. Now we're down in losers where we got Too Easy versus Euphoring. C88 Real Harris versus Sounds Like Pause. King Gambler versus Krusty. And D7X versus Get Wrecked.
That's a Mortal Kombat player right there.
You're right. D7X, you know what? I don't even know how I missed his name, but that's going to be the last one for the night is D7X versus Get Wrecked. And there's your top 8 so far. Winner's side, you got Basics going against Underwater and Hero Killer Stain versus Churney Volk. And Churney has some, you know, I know he's going to look at his options versus this character, Cyborg. I know he's played against this character. I don't know, you know, the skill level that he's, you know, what Cyborg he's played and how good they were, but he's going to need to do his homework because Hero is Cyborg's a weird one. You got Bold Walnut, you got Sunio, and you got Hero Killer Stain. You know, but I don't know. Like they all play different too.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say, you know, go play Sunio and get some practice when Sunio and Hero play completely different.
There's a Ram as well. Ram, you got Rewinds as a.
Oh yeah,
as like a
too.
17th C in his roster, give or take.
And Too Easy with the hidden select for the second time.
Red Hood.
Red Hood out of the gate. Euphoric really looked good with Red Hood. Maybe switch on winner's side.
Red Hood.
He looked a lot more comfortable going up against who was it there on the winner's side? But it was
against Euphoric?
Yeah, it was as if the matchup had completely changed.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
To Red Hood, which as you mentioned, you know, if you're a day one so-and-so main or you know, he's it looked like he had played this character the longest.
Begin.
Setups were there, damage was there. It was against basics.
Wow.
because I remember Lunge missing against the trait of Adam.
That's when you think you can go in and get your combo. That's good for patience by Tweedy. Just to sit there and wait. Get that down too. Before you're not scared to jump out of the gap in these projectiles. Right now it's pretty much dead. Even jumps on the orb to follow up Amun-Ra, and one more, even on block, down one.
I cannot protect everyone.
Almost got it with that jump 3 from Euphoring and given too easy enough, not enough to survive this EX gunshot.
Let's take a vote.
Luckily, doing enough chip to out-damage the healing that that man was sitting in. I love that Too Easy puts that thing out, even on that first bar of health, because again, we have seen magic happen. 4-3. What a whip punish by Too Easy though. Side switch and going for a dirty cross-up with a jump 3. That was actually kind of gross.
Got him with the low, hit confirms, meter burns the mine. Here we go. Damage or setup. That's unblockable.
Oh. Put it, kind of giving Red Hood a taste of his own medicine by putting out a little minefield of his own. Only a little more magical.
Too Easy looking good so far. Euphoring brought the fight. All he needed was one of those hard to blockable setups into some mix-ups.
Hellboy.
Euphoring going to Hellboy, which is a really tough time for Dr. Fate. In my opinion, it is.
And this is our second time seeing this pick against Fate tonight. We'll see if
begin.
Again, if this is a counter pick that Euphoring knows, or is picking to get inside Too Easy's head.
Gunshots can give Dr. Fate a little bit of an issue. They are quick. They recover fast. Jesus Christ. And this is what I'm talking about with Too Easy. That back two completely whiffing before he find the opening once again.
Damage. Coming off the bar. I don't think it's going to be enough. That thing has some pretty rough scaling once you get into the tail end of combos and go into the EX command grab there. Great drop by Too Easy as well. What a backdash into a whiff punish. And that was so sneaky. He almost sniped him out of the leap with the instant jump 1, which is very strong by Dr. Fate, and still had an off to kind of cover his whiff.
Any more boring?
And if he would have aired, he would have got the on, would have fallen on the ground, got the conversion. That jump in directly landing on top of Too Easy.
Time to punch your lights out.
That's when things can get tricky. When they land straight over top of you, which side's it going to hit on? Oh.
He's took a jump opening up Too Easy a few times with these leaps. And another one trying to back Too Easy, trying to kind of do what you would on paper want to try to do against Hellboy's leap, but a little too late as he was able to get over it. Nice throw. There it is. There it is for Too Easy.
And all that does is draw your opponent in to try and get you off of it, but it doesn't matter. Euphoring wants to be in there. Ties it up 1-1. Hellboy seemingly a good pick. Now, are we going to see the switch? Are we going to see Cheetah again?
Cheetah. Atrocitus. Aquaman.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Aquaman's not a terrible pick for Hellboy, I think.
Hellboy.
It's going to be Atrocitus.
Fighters approaching contact.
Okay. I haven't seen Too Easy's Atrocitus in a hot minute.
I haven't either. I'm gonna tell you this. I've seen more Atrocitus during this Legends thing than I think maybe any other character. We've seen a lot of Atrocitus lately.
Begin.
Shout out to Iris Mantis for bringing this character back to life.
People still don't do what Iris Mantis does, but they would scare you. Like, he just is a different monster. But you're right, you know, him showcasing results, I think really made people believe it. Especially when I won't name names, when other top Atrocitus players really kind of discouraged everyone from using him after one of the last patches of the game, saying that the character was absolutely terrible. And then losing the said character. Again, I'm not naming names. It has happened. And wow, this has been kind of a clinic from Euphoria, and for someone we don't see too many times in the War of the Gods brackets, he's showing up. He said 10K's on the line. Wait a minute, let me dust off this PlayStation 4.
Seems like that final overhead gets the wake up, doesn't get the jump in, and the down two actually working. There's so many wake ups going on. Punch float calls it out.
I will bathe in your blood.
Wow.
Yeah, but Atrocitus wins out. Okay. Then you get a double pick up and blood tornado. The back three going all the way from downtown through.
I will taste your blood. Kill me if you can.
Through all of Atrocitus shenanigans right there. What? I gotta say, I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Euphoria, both on the winners and losers side of this bracket so far.
We saw those down twos kind of getting snuffed out by Hellboy earlier, but they seem to be working for too easy in these situations. Leaps out of the corner, gets this combo. He's got plenty of meter to work with.
Oh, he just came off it all. Wanted all that damage, 414, and the throw to close out game number 3. 2-1 now for Euphoria. This man
wins.
About to creep his way into a top 8, knocking out 3rd place just from 1 week ago. Whose man's? Right?
SylverRye actually saying in the chat, which I didn't even think about this, Euphoria really hasn't been using trade all that often.
Atrocitus.
He has not.
Fighters
Traitless
approaching
but
Batcave.
he's up 2-1.
Yeah, you can't really knock him for it. There have been players that have not utilized tool sets of characters and still done well. You know, back in Justice 1, we had someone that we actually called Traitless Raven because he didn't use Trait with Raven and still got wins. Never used it one time, even though it was broken. You know, it might not match his playstyle, and he might not like, you know, being put in that situation of trying to guess what to let go. Like it takes away a natural instinct of letting go of block. You know, when you're blocking a block string, etc. Ooh, tried to cover that blood siphon up. That was pretty cheeky. That was a little bit of some Irish Panther stuff that I was talking about.
Doesn't burn the bar, trying to go for another mix, and that should close it out. No.
Woo. Instant jump 1 by Atrocitus. Never seen that before in my life. His jump 1 is so high of it. It's so high. He swipes like in front of his face.
Not making a good first impression.
Crossed up, background bounce. Not able to pick it back up again. Whoa. And you don't see that too often. He may have been looking for a leap right there with that blood siphon meter burn.
Ooh, 3 hits of armor. Sorry, two 2 hits of armor that did not go broken because they're supposed to do. And unfortunate. You're falling right there, too easy starting. So feel like you got a good place, and for the first time trading up here late in the match when it could potentially matter most, and a big meter cancelled by Too Easy. Coming to life, the blood siphon is up, and he's looking to take the rest of the health bar, but gets it!
I'm unimpressed thus far. Shove it up your ass.
Euphoric leaped in there, and that blood siphon had just went away. I don't know if he knew that or not, but we're going to a game number 5 between Euphoric and Too Easy.
Atrocitus wins.
That was a scramble. Too Easy ended up coming out on top with a couple of up breaths. I really liked the attempt at the blood siphon finish. You know, acting as a mini Scarecrow trait, you know, a mini Black Adam trait in and of itself. But going away on hit, which is the unfortunate thing about it. And here we go, game number 5, Gorilla City is where we're going to settle this. Top 8, or the end of someone's Legends run. Because this is it.
You're right, we are in losers. You lose here, you're gone for 6 weeks. Well, longer than that. 8 to 9 weeks.
Yeah, it's as Stain once said, it's gonna be a while.
I can't.
It's been a while. All right. Too Easy off to a fantastic start here in game number 5, but he looked uncomfortable in this matchup the past 2 games.
What? All right, forward dash as the wake up by Too Easy. Knew the leap was coming in. Meter burn bounce cancel. All this damage.
Okay, so he timed that one perfectly, I think, because Euphoric was actually able to get a button out the last time he attempted that blood siphon setup. What a start by Too Easy. Starting to take command of the situation. Said, I placed 3rd last week, sir. You better sit down. He's probably not saying that, but I said it for him.
Into it, down 1, still got the conversion, forward 3.
Aren't you the sad sack? Your rage makes you foolish.
Clutch of breath. Making it ready, we're going to try to leap in. And this is Too Easy, really showing, I'm going to say, the veteran of the two. Showcasing that, you know, in this high-pressure situation, that he's going to stay mentally strong. And Euphoric might be falling apart here. The more that pressure surmounted, inching his way closer to top 8. He couldn't close it out as Too Easy takes it in a game 5.
Atrocitus wins.
Welcome back to top 8.
Yeah, no, Journey, you're good until Wednesday, bro. Everybody that's already made top 8, that includes you, Too Easy. Your night is over. You guys will play again on Wednesday to figure out who is going to go into those last 2 spots for group play.
And our boy coming up next, Crazy 8 Real Harris versus Sounds Like Pause.
It's been too long, SLP, since I've seen you on stream, man.
It's been a while.
Yeah, see, I didn't know. I'd already kind of jumped into that sentence, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to go and just let him do his thing. But Real Harris, we just saw him earlier. Solid performance with Red Hood and I think Atrocitus. I think that's maybe the Atrocitus we saw earlier. Yes. Yes, I don't know if SLP is going to bring out the Green Arrow. I think he's really still loving Leonardo, which is another character we really don't see that often. So,
of late, yeah.
I don't know. Let's see, man. For anybody just joining us, we got Real Harris versus Sounds Like Pause coming up. Then we got King Gambler versus Krusty, and then D7X versus Get Wrecked, all for their loser spot in top 8.
Real Harris here coming. A couple of these guys really coming out of nowhere that we just haven't seen in a long time. Euphoric almost making top 8. We got Crazy 8 Real Harris here fighting for top 8. I haven't seen this man since Predator. Probably saw his Atrocitus real early on in like War of the Gods Season 1, but I really haven't seen him in a long while. So really cool to see him here showing up and really showing up. almost, and he's gonna be fighting for top 8 right now. Again, sounds like pause. Too easy. It wasn't too easy to leave the King of the Hill after your win, was it there, buddy? Because you're still in here. Please leave the King of the Hill.
I really thought the Superman was going to come, but
Man's probably on Twitter right now, popping up, looking for another sponsor, saying, "Top 8, baby, we're in there."
What happened? Is he not with Regal anymore? I don't see it on his name on here. I don't know. Maybe he just forgot to put it on Smash.
I believe that he is no longer with Regal. But now he can add top 8 War of the Gods Open Qualifier #2 Legends to his resume, and trust me, that's going to stand out. But
put it in your Twitter bio. Watch him come.
But too easy. Leave the damn King of the Hill. I'm about to have to remake this bad boy. Too easy. Quit popping off, bro. I think I have to remake the King of the Hill. Son of a bitch.
It's 2018. We've been doing this for
the one guy to mess it up. Damn it, too easy.
2 years we've been doing this. Jesus Christ. People still staying in the King of the Hill. Come on, man.
Come
you know
on,
who
man.
used to be the worst was Destroyer. Destroyer
He
and
was the
Dragon.
worst.
Dragon and Destroyer were the two worst. But I think we understood Destroyer was like he was the man of pop off. So
he actually like ran outside and punched a mailbox like after each win. I don't think he denied it either.
No. So we came to love Destroyer for that. We always knew that was going to happen. And then Dragon eventually, I think we picked on him for like running to the microwave and crafting up some,
mac and cheese, baby.
Yeah. But he eventually picked it up. But yeah, Destroyer now I guess too easy. Come on, man.
Dragon's still probably eating that Kraft mac and cheese with his Capri Sun and his Lunchable. I don't even know what Dragon's up to nowadays.
Living the life, man. He's on Soul Calibur 6 now.
He actually said that Kraft mac and cheese is top tier, and then I unfriended him.
Well, yeah.
So I don't know what
it
he's up to nowadays.
You should have blocked him.
Dragon. Yeah, but yeah, he is incredibly excited about Soul Calibur, and I'm really excited to see him compete in that, as he is really taking it serious, and it's not an easy game to pick up coming from, the only games that he knows the ins and outs of and, down to everything are NRS games. So making that transition into something that's an entirely different arena, it's not even close to being in the same arena, is really cool to watch, and he's really excited about it.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I love watching Soul Calibur. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it in any way, shape, or form competitive. I'll press a couple buttons. That's about it. Because man.
Played enough to make a really sick read, put it on Twitter, and then say, you know what, I'm retired.
Exactly. You make one sick ring out where they accidentally did it to themselves, and you're like, oh my god. Delete.
I've mastered this game. I'm too good for it. Okay. It is a beautiful game. I'm not sure, how a game like that completely works, but it is fun to watch. I'm gonna learn it. Just kind of see how it is. It looks really cool.
Soul Calibur games have always been, when on release, some of the best looking fighting games that have come out of all time. Like Soul Calibur 2 on release was, again, like ahead of its time. It was graphically gorgeous. I remember Soul Calibur 4 when it dropped. I was just like, this game is so gorgeous. I could just watch it all day. And Soul Calibur 5 is looking just as pretty. They make really, really pretty games over there. That team, and Bandai has just been putting out 1,000 fighting games.
Oh, you ain't lying.
Just this year, and they are whatever war they're trying to win, they won it like 6 months ago. Because jeez,
Real Harris waking up with that blood NATO, catching SLP just walking backwards after that whip back 1-2. Oh, I thought he got out of it for a minute.
Not enough hits of the armor. Raw blood NATO in his face. That was just a tad disrespectful right there.
And the jump back. And I'm not sure if that was just misspaced or if Harris knew that drop was coming, but
it looked like Harris walked forward a little bit. And this man's whiff punishment with blood tornadoes. He's definitely feeling it right now. Very good use of the Raphael trait. The 2 hits that's gonna deal with that shield trait. And Donatello, he actually low profiled the shot of Dexstar right there. So the traits really keep it, sounds like, Pause alive here.
That's going to do damage over time. You see, sounds like Pause, his health is just ticking down.
You want a few pointers?
Starts back out. And a lot of NATOs are hitting while Dexstar is activated. SLP Mountain watching his toes. But the moment that he'd listen to that advice, a 4-3 might come, and I'll look like a pretty bad dude.
That's some good damage, but SLP is going to have to get a lot more on the table. Good block. He's been caught by a lot of those Blood NATOs, just walking backwards and trying to walk forward. Good blocks by Real Harris. This could be chip out.
Almost came up into the... Oh my goodness! Blowing up the gap with Donatello. SLP almost stood in the active frames of that vomit. That's what kind of freaked me out for a second. But Real Harris taking the early 1-0 lead over Sounds Like Pause, trying to end his run in Legends for now.
Yeah, so that's the thing with Leonardo's assist. Donatello has a gap. Raphael is 2 hits, but you can crouch that, and if you're close enough, you can actually whiff punish Leonardo. And then, of course, Michelangelo is the low. You block it. It's negative, like, a lot, but there's so much pushback.
It's pretty nuts. But maybe Atrocitus can reach it with a back 2. Or a forward 2. Maybe. Just maybe. Who knows?
I know there's a few characters that do have a punish for that, no matter the range. Some of them you have to be just in the distance, but you got to block it first. You got to make the reads.
Oh man, that juggle disappeared after he got the launcher into the shell drop. And like I was saying, these raw blood tornadoes, well, Dexstar's activated, have been working for Real Harris, and now mixing things up with a nice raw overhead as well. And some people looking kind of shook against the mix of Atrocitus, and hasn't even been off of 4-2.
Nothing really to whiff punish with right there. Saw SLP try and dash 3 times in. We're getting the damage now, the corner position.
Oh, I couldn't tell if that anti-aired or not. Gets the air-to-air, we're all tied up. Health bar piece. SLP, if he loses here, do you think he's going to make the switch to Green Arrow?
You know, I don't think so.
He's been really stubborn with Leo for a while.
I respect it, honestly. As good of a, you know, there was a time where a lot of people were looking at Mikey and then Leonardo for a while. He's a solid character. But I think Real Harris' defense is really what's throwing SLP off. Real Harris has blocked the turtles very good so far.
Shouldn't mess with a ninja turtle.
Your rage makes you foolish.
And on the flip side, SLP has got opened up by Real Harris so many times.
And a lot of those, like you were talking about, the raw blood NATOs. Just so much damage and position in the corner.
Another
Just
one.
look at that.
Dexstar's back out. Bad position here for SLP, even though he has 2 bars. Now down to 1. 4-2. Oh my goodness!
I don't even know how that happened.
Okay, SLP staying alive. Coming back to life, he goes through!
He went under it! He went under
Oh
the
no!
Atlantis. But the story of the entire match are those raw blood NATOs catching SLP, not watching his feet. And what could have been maybe, if he had blocked that, maybe used Raphael. I'm not sure if he had him, but that probably would have, both of those sides at that distance probably would have hit.
Of all the things to finish out with, it was the raw NATO, and that's just feels bad, man. And it is going to be a switch to Green Arrow with tournament life on the line.
Fighters
He needs a
approaching
reverse 3-0 here if he wants to continue his run to be a legend.
Begin.
That's all I had. Another one.
It's been the story, man. Sometimes you just want to walk with the down one into the ice arrow.
I sent
Nice knife.
I sent sounds like pause a DM and I said eat the overhead.
Woo! Think it's gonna work?
Beautifully baited out, and that would have, I think, beat out all the wake-up options as well in case he did that. That should be the kill. I don't think it's the closeout. 6.15.
I think SLP was just waiting on the wake-up, saying there's no way he doesn't do it. Threw out that down one, but still got that first teleport out the way.
Where we go? Oh my goodness, that wake-up got stuck. Gonna come off that bar, may have got the kill, but saves it. And gets in the whiff of wake-up anyway. Well, Harris is trying to close this out right now. Bad trade. He's gonna be able to combo? Yes.
SLP so optimal, man. 400. Hurricane bow. Back three completely misses because of the air tech. And that overhead. 6.78. That flame arrow is definitely going to do that on block. SLP is on the board. Aquaman, you asked if he's going to switch to green arrow. And I said I don't think so. I was dead wrong. And I'm glad I was.
Green arrow. Atrocitus.
I think just matchup wise, I could see the zoning of green arrow. You know, he'd be a lot more comfortable because with Leo he has to go at Atrocitus. He doesn't have to do that with green arrow here, even though he got really aggressive in the corner, which I like. I mean, green arrow is a 50-50 character, low key, kind of high key. Case in point, that was a mix-up that he just did right there. But yeah, I mean, this is what we know SLP for. You know, zoning, just outmaneuvering his opponent.
Real Harris taking it to him. SLP putting him in the corner. Overhead arrow, almost instantly. Harris doesn't really seem to have an answer. I think, you know, if he gets Dexter out, he does have the shield. Just can't be full screen. That shield he's going to have to use, and Dexter's going to be gone by the time he gets in. The blocked.
Ooh, second hit whiffing there. Pretty weird. And the pickup with the blood tornado, but the drop with a 4-2-2. A little too early on that bad boy, coming forward with the shield. Coming like a Spartan behind that bad boy.
I will taste your blood.
My kingdom for a spray bottle.
Real Harris doesn't want a Game 5 situation. Doesn't want to deal with Green Arrow anymore. Tries to get the air-to-air, but that jump normal from Green Arrow is just too good.
And we are on the verge of a reverse 3-0. Game 5. Sounds like pause. Looking like a completely different player. Has Real Harris failed this city? Wrong game.
Green arrow.
The arrow skin's not in this one. Oof, my bad. We actually went back to Injustice 1 on Ragnarok stream, and we saw Green Arrow I think it was from Sounds Like Pause with the actual Arrow skin from the CW show.
Yeah,
And
that was sick.
And voiced by him.
Yep.
Which is really cool.
Begin.
Oh, right it! Harris had the conversion. I think he just knew.
He's had a couple of those, a couple of straight hits off the Dexstar, and he just had an active Blood NATO sitting there waiting to fall on. That stand 3 has been great at beating out these Green Arrow wake-ups, too. And that is that whipping only on Atrocitus, right? Like, is that a character-specific thing that's happening? And Real Harris is looking to put an end to what was starting to unfold, which was the reverse 3 of Sounds Like Pause. Coming out of the gate swinging here in game number 3. Or game number 5.
Raw Blood NATOs, man. Adding up.
Bit off more than you can chew?
Not so far.
Right when it seemed like it wasn't working, anymore. Texas won that changed all momentum. And if you're Real Harris, you think, they've worked so many times. And in that situation right there where Real Harris had almost no health left, he's like, I mean, what's the downside to doing another one? Great case of another one.
Yeah, that shield kind of messed up the combo. Good block. And Dexstar is gone, but the mix is not. SLP on life alert. 264 left. 236. 229. If he activates a blood siphon, it can really change everything. And he has a bar. Ooh. Oh no, whip punish. He swung right in his face. Coming in. Dexstar is out, but he got the ice arrow. Yo. All right, SLP.
He is killed half of the time.
He might do this.
No
Harris,
shield on Dexstar.
Gotta stay composed.
One mix
away. That's it. Real Harris is going to top 8 loser's side.
Atrocitus wins.
But man, what a scrap to finish it off. That was a pretty, that kind of got the blood flowing a little bit there at the end. That was nice.
Great match. Real Harris showing up. Top 8. Congratulations. We'll see you Wednesday, 8 p.m. here on stream.me/war. We got 2 matches left on the night. King Gambler versus Krusty coming up next. And then we're going to close things out with Emperor D7X versus Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked representing Broken Alliance.
D7X, man, look, I saw him play for the first time on the Clash. I've seen D7X everywhere. Everywhere I see him, we're always like, hey, man, what's up? But I hadn't really seen him play all that often. But I saw him on the Clash, I think, 3 weeks ago? I think he was a fill-in. You asked the chat, who do you guys want in here? And everybody said D7. And
yes.
Since then, I was
that is correct.
I was so impressed with his Black Adam. Now, he probably plays a lot of other characters, but he played Black Adam that night, and I was so surprised. I think he's got a shot, man, at beating somebody like Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked is a phenomenal player, but D7, I think you guys are sleeping on him, man. I think he's going to be something. If he keeps on the ground, man, I think he's going to be something. He
plays almost every Monday with us for Mortal Kombat X. Almost every Monday. And he was a really good Reptile back back in those days, and still is a really good Reptile. But there we go. Invites are out. Krusty versus King Gambler.
Here we go. I think these two. I think this is a really even matchup right here.
They had to have met up a couple times, I'm assuming, in Texas. Did they meet at Texas at KIT Texas? I'm gonna look that up.
I know they were both there. Obviously, Krusty, I think made second or third, something like that.
Krusty, I believe, got third, losing to Deoxys in losers finals.
Green Lantern. Fighters approaching Atlantis.
That's a beautiful lantern, by the way. Jesus Christ. Lantern has, look, dude, low-key, Lantern has some pretty sick shaders.
Begin.
Krusty with the first hit. One of the few remaining Harley players left. Krusty Christian. Going to the corner, and that's where Harley really excels, is in the corner. He's got some good pressure. Gambler not challenging these tantrum stances and jumps over the wake up. Changes position, you're still in the corner, sir. No restand, going for the setup.
They did not meet at KIT Texas. They both made winners top 8 at that event.
Yo, I'm sorry to say, Aquaman, you just missed. Dude, Krusty just did everything right in that first health bar. Oh my god.
And okay, I'm gonna guess he got a couple fixes and he spent no bar, which is why he has a super right now.
Pretty much. But it was pretty fun to watch. And what a read by Gambler with that bounce cancel.
Feels good to be green.
And we're sort of all tied up here. Gambler a little bit behind in the health, but nothing he can't get back.
Bet you'll have a good spanking.
Never on the first date.
Bar apiece, they're both gonna spin them. Oh my god. Crouched under the gunshot and got the back one. Gambler, come on.
Not respect that wake up whatsoever. Catch him with the back one. On the jump attempt. Not enough to finish, but that jump 3. I think that Harley Quinn moved herself forward.
Green Lantern
She got crossed up
wins.
by that one, but King Gambler taking game number 1 in a legacy matchup from Injustice 1. And one we didn't even see that much then. And Green Lantern was a very
Green
popular character
Lantern,
back in the day.
Harley Quinn.
Well, I'm going to say the way that match started, I know you were looking for KIT Texas stuff. It really looked like Krusty
City.
could do no wrong. It really good on Gambler to turn things around and take that first match because it wasn't looking good at the beginning.
Yeah, the mental fortitude that it takes to witness your first health bar disappear. And to come back 2 straight. Keep that in mind. You have to, when you're in that situation, what King Gambler just did, having 1 health bar versus 2 whole health bars can be overwhelming. And
Krusty is so good at reacting to with air-to-airs with that jump 2 of hers.
And this is a similar start in health that he had in game number 1. The question is he going to let it go again? Is he going to let this monumental health lead go again? Off to a good
calls
start.
him out with the forward 3.
I guess he figures like he can do whatever he wants here. Just go crazy with it. He's got plenty of health to play with. Probably try to keep it safe there in game number 1. Air escaping into nowhere with that trade activated left.
Oh, and Gambler had the read. It just didn't pay off. We're tied 1-1.
Harley Quinn wins.
Really well played there by Krusty, man. That was
He did not let that one go, that's for sure.
Harley Quinn.
same
Green
matchup.
Lantern.
Yep.
Harley Quinn.
How is
Fighters
I remember people telling me this
Gorilla City.
like a year ago. But Fate versus Harley Quinn.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
Because her pistols, even though,
Begin.
traditionally it's not really zoning, her pistols can be really, really annoying. And his mids, except the back 2, whiff when she's in tantrum stance. And his down 1 isn't the greatest. As far as range, anyway. It's just a really annoying matchup. Plus, trying to anti-air her with her pistols, that can come at any moment in the air, a lot like Red Hood, it can just make anti-airing her a little bit difficult, too.
By Gambler. No bar to extend, but, the lift reversed the position anyway. And that instant jump normal of Harley Quinn became active before King Gambler even got a normal to start in his jump art. That's how quick that bad boy came out.
trying to catch back up. It's probably the most even the first health bars have been. But Krusty's still taking the first one every match so far.
Ooh, really good movement there by Krusty. Get away from that potential back one coming by King Gambler. A lot of plus frames right here. And, you know, just winning the resource war as well as Krusty been this whole time.
But that's another thing that can make dealing with Harley really difficult. She doesn't need meter. Look at this. All this meterless damage into a setup 328.
Into Ed from the Lion King coming to chomp at your knee. Ooh, got him with a dynamite and a chip out from the air guns. Krusty, one game away from a top 8 performance here.
Harley Quinn wins.
Another thing you don't see exploited too much, and it's very situational, but the meter burn gunshot does have a gap in between it. So if you have a forward 3 or a back 3 that has the range to reach her, you can always exploit that gap. But it's so situational.
Yeah, that's
just because of what character you're using and how far those things go.
Harley Quinn.
Putting the helmet on Harley, saying, "All right, we got to deal with magic."
Yep.
Green Arrow.
Ooh, this is new.
I didn't know Gambler had a green arrow.
Fighters approaching
Green Arrow is
Gorilla
broken.
City.
That's a fact. Good pick.
Anybody saying otherwise?
So
the green arrow is not broken.
So aerial projectile versus aerial projectile, Green Arrow wins. You know, if Harley goes for air shots and he has fire arrow loaded, I mean, and as long as fire arrow is loaded in general, he wins all the trades. So I can see this being potentially rough for Harley. I don't see it a whole lot, but I can see the fire arrows causing issues here full screen in particular.
Ooh. Oh, get caught by the overhead.
Ooh, what an instant overhead there. But not incredibly plus on hit. It's that gunshot. Uppers. King Gambler was able to just forward dash his way out of the corner after not hit.
Gambler not playing too bad. He does have the health lead. Been a couple dropped opportunities, but keeping things together, keeping it simple. Trying to take this to a game number 5.
Excellent block by Krusty there. Mix-up can always come, just like that. What's so scary about blocking Green Arrow is that even if you guess right there, on him doing that EX stinger, sometimes you forget that when he EXs it becomes overhead, and it's plus on block.
Right.
You don't win blocking Green Arrow sometimes.
Able to pick that up at just maybe the very last opportunity.
Hopefully not for a few decades.
25% back. Krusty has no meter, but that doesn't mean he can't do damage. No challenge. Good catch.
Time for it to rain arrows.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What a neutral jump. Oh my goodness. Krusty trying to close this out right now. Definitely some negative frames. How early he did that jump normal. King Gambler. Look for some mix-ups here in the corner. Nice
and the challenge finally. Gambler.
Caught him with the stinger again, and Gambler's going to send us to a game number 5. How many are we going to have?
Arrow wins.
This late in the bracket.
It shows the level of competition, man. Adjustment after adjustment. Wait till we get to these first to fours that we're about to run into. These best of sevens.
Green Arrow.
Woo!
Harley Quinn.
That doesn't only throw the counter pick meta off, but the amount of adjustments you're going to have to make in these longer sets.
Gotham City.
That's right. Once we get into group play, every match is going to be best of 7. We're going to be seeing some matches. Hope you guys are ready.
Begin.
Switch to Green Arrow. Looks like he has another character added to his arsenal. That's a great setup by Krusty. Even though nothing hit after the knockdown, that was a lot of chip damage.
Trying to use that stinger to come in, and good awareness there by Krusty to know that jump 2 was going to connect.
Oh!
And it looks so slow, right? That overhead, it looks like, I could react to that. Not when a hyena's in your face, not when you're dealing with plus frames. It can get even the best of them.
And, like, who really knows Harley Quinn's animations down to a T?
True.
I see her swing her arm, and I'm like, what's going on?
Glad you appreciate my whimsy.
Who couldn't love trick arrows?
All I know is, oh, she did tantrum stance? Okay, I can press a button now.
Big jump 3, dropping the combo, and oh no, King Gambler. Running out of options here. Needs to get this health bar off of Krusty. Almost went over that arrow.
Yeah, that would have been sick. No whip punish. Trying to get that. Those gunshots are +2s. You have to deal with that every time. Making her down 1, 5 frames.
Oh, and the gimmick, and he's going for a ride, Krusty!
Hold on, Aquaman, don't say anything, let it go.
Ooh,
there it went.
Ooh, that sounded great. Krusty in a game 5.
Harley Quinn wins.
Moving into
top
8 with a bang.
Literally.
I unintentionally timed that pretty perfect.
I try and do that sometimes. But you got to have the words, you got to, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a good one, and then sometimes it's not.
Final match of the night. Let's go. I saw a lot of people asking, when does D7X play? Right now. D7X, take that 7 out of your name. But break it down. We've been here for too long.
Yeah, that's right, man. We're falling apart. Rest in peace, the good days of wrestling, man. I miss those days so much. It's just not the same anymore. It's just not. Maybe man.
I feel, you're right. It's not.
I feel sorry for people that you know, that think that wrestling is as good as it's ever been, like right now, because, dude.
Savages.
Dude, when you went to school the next day, man, it was like everybody was talking about it. It was like, you think of Twitter trending. There was no Twitter back then, but you knew something crazy happened when you went to school the next day. You just knew it. Everybody was talking about it.
Last match. Last match of the night. D7X on Booze Get Wrecked. What's the matchup going to be?
Black Adam, Atrocitus. No? Superman?
Black
no.
Adam.
He might actually do it.
We saw this is what we saw earlier, right? From Get Wrecked in this matchup.
Superman.
We haven't seen Get Wrecked's Atrocitus all night.
Back when he was playing Beakith, it was Superman.
Yeah.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
He did pick the blue steel, so that already Get Wrecked has an advantage.
Step 1, pick blue steel. Step 2, win.
That easy. You heard it here, folks. Here we go, Black Adam, Superman, last match of the night. Nice tech already. And I'm telling you, man, if D7 doesn't buckle under the pressure right now, you guys are going to see just how good this dude is. And have a seat. The Black Adam.
That stand 3 is a mean-looking normal. Oh, God!
Please,
that's
I'm
unblockable.
disgusted.
I don't care who you are. You could be Sonic Fox Echo, and you're not blocking that. You want to know how I know? Because he didn't block it.
Multiple times. All right, there's one. Let's get to finish him in the background. Ooh, wait. Okay, I've seen it all.
Waking up with the Palpatine hands. Hello. Ooh, taking the risks. Get wrecked. His back is to the wall. The down 1 meter for cancel. Hello. You want to talk about? Please. You want to talk about risking it for some biscuits here? Down 1 meter for cancel. That actually might be unblockable as well.
I don't think anybody's blocked it tonight. I'm trying to shimmy him. D7 is just a wall of defense right now, but getting thrown. Got to be careful here. Get Wrecked has brought this thing back, mind you. Woo! Oh my God.
This famous last words.
The forward 2 into a bounce cancel worked. Double overhead.
Ooh, that hit weird. Oh.
I don't know how long it's been down. I'm just going to keep going. Throws after throws.
And what a start by Get Wrecked here in the second game. Like, that, what a comeback like that can do to you.
Nothing more than a nuisance.
We're witnessing it. Perfect to start us off. And, you know, Get Wrecked has gotten away with a lot of down ones off of trait cancels that aren't plus either. And that was a reset, by the way. That wasn't even a combo.
But that Black Magic non-meter burn doesn't launch, but it gives you so much hit advantage.
Woo! It's my turn to rule.
Didn't know we were taking turns.
Instant jump 1 from Superman. What a normal Echo.
That jump 1 from Superman.
It's
maybe
good.
best in the game.
It's good. That's for sure. Get wrecked. Coming almost from. Well, he really did come from the claws of defeat in game number 1 to take control of this entire match. A few stray hits from up 2-0 against Emperor D7, who came out absolutely swinging. He decimated Get Wrecked's first health bar right out of the gate. Hit him with some unblockable shenanigans in the corner. This man's going to whiff punish a dive kick with a throw to close out game number 2 here. And that is confidence right there. You're staring at the face of danger. That dive kick's coming right at you. He said, "Bah, gotcha." Snatch.
I want to say something, Aquaman, because I see this emote in the chat, and I recognize it because it's so popular.
Black Adam.
This what LUL. That emote?
Yes.
Somebody needs to crop Vince. Okay, y'all need to get Vince in the back to strike a pose like that. Crop it. Make that the emote for StreamMe.
It looks pretty close.
I'm saying, yeah. I saw it and I was like, you know what?
That looks really similar to another member of the team as well.
D7's last stand. He's got to make a reverse 3-0 comeback.
Get wrecked with the switch on costume too, going to the Red Sun style Superman. Shout out to Dubasic for no reason other than to give that man some shout outs.
Ooh, and tried to get him with the black magic after that. I'm not even sure if I've ever seen that. D7 could be falling apart, but right now, health bars are even. Gets thrown. That, for those that missed it in the last match, throws took probably a health bar and a half from D7, getting thrown so much. His defense is on point, but maybe 2 on point.
Protect the weak.
Get wrecked, took full advantage. Dive kick, recognized the hit. Following it up, burning all this bar.
Not falling for that setup, but falling for the overhead. Maybe thought he was going to cancel that into a low lightning and maybe try to like swing, thinking there was going to be a gap.
Oh no!
Feel conduct's wrath.
Won't stop me.
Ooh, catch the approach, looking for those forward ones. Just built the bar, now he can combo. Instead of having to rely on these straight hits. Those forward ones have been shut down by Get Wrecked so far.
Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked is challenging him on all of his caps. All of his plus frames, negative frames, doesn't matter.
I won't be your vassal.
He's throwing the buttons out there. D7 under 200 health now.
Oh, down to
jump,
2.
That thing goes everywhere.
Coming out with the jump
everything.
one. Get Wrecked, representing Broken Alliance, is going to move on into our top 8 of Open Qualifier number 2. Hard earned for Get Wrecked. He had some scraps, especially on the winner's side, and D7 having a good appearance as well. But I think the end of that game number 1 really shook him, and just was never able to recover from that point. And Get Wrecked just started running away with it. He said I may have just got him away with absolute murder. And taking it 3-0. Convincing fashion. That game 1 really did set the tone. And really good stuff. We're going to see that man once again Wednesday at 8 o'clock here on stream.me/war, where we're going to finalize our legends for group play. So excited to see which 2 are going to make it. Do we have the bracket available for our fine viewers to take a look at, take a gander at? There she is.
It's a good card, man.
Basics versus Underwater, Hero Killer Stain versus Churny Volk, Too Easy versus Krusty, and Get Wrecked versus Real Harris. 2 of these fine warriors will become legends on Wednesday. And that is going to do it for Open Qualifier number 2. We'll see you guys Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern for the conclusion of that. And then a couple weeks off before group play does start. We're going to announce who is in each group. And in between that time, you will also have East Coast Throwdown here in a couple of weeks for the last chance qualifier, so be tuned in for that. That's going to be here on stream.me at stream.me/NetherRealm. Check out Babality every Tuesday at stream.me/Babality, where a lot of the females of the scene play some Mortal Kombat X and the King of the Hill, and they're disgustingly good. I would probably get bodied in that King of the Hill, I'm not going to lie to you. And then, of course, the Clash on Fridays. Thank you guys so much for washing. Thank you for washing, by the way. Being funky is not cool. Thank you for watching War of the Gods Open Qualifier number 2. We'll see you Wednesday for top 8.